thanks for the 35-year resub, Sojourn. How many meetings you got today, Dorn Ivan? Oh shit. Butcher for some meats. Oh yeah. Well, Lightning Strike Trickster going amazing for you? Oh yeah. A good build. Evasion. That's an insta-log on any build. Reason sometimes you're not leeching ES. I don't know, are you doing... I mean, maybe you're just... maybe you're not doing enough damage to the rare. Your damage is low or something? I mean... The only thing would be it doesn't if it had you do not leech. I mean, your damage has to be really low to not leech. It could be the prevents recovery mod on monsters and not the leech one. There's no way you don't know about that mod night. It's like the most dangerous one. You mean you see a rare monster with it and you log out? The guys with the red circle. There's no way you don't know about this.
Barricade, slay them! My underling will deal with you!
No, you just need coffee or something. There's no way you've gone to 100 multiple times in hardcore and you don't know what that mod is because it would have killed you if you didn't know what it is. It's not leech, it's any recovery. Can't go above 50%. I mean, at 9300 ES, you should be doing still enough damage to leech. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a super tanky rare. I'm pretty sure like any macro has log out, awaken trade, loot bot. Any other macro probably has it too. Just in time. Hey, yeah, real Ubers are the laser rooms, dude.
Feed the beast all that it desires.
I think I learned how to read the room. I think I learned how to read that exit room. This is gonna be the real test. Can I do it 3 times in a row? No. Okay, well, actually, I mean... close enough. I think I noticed the pattern. Profit of doing hitless runs? In hardcore a shit ton, and softcore, I don't know. I mean, still a shit ton, but not anywhere close. Looks like original scripture is half the price of original sin in hardcore. And I mean, looks like you get 0.2 mirrors in softcore, so I mean, I guess it's not that much better actually than hardcore. I mean, I guess different economies though. Proportionally, it's better than hardcore.
Just like you.
There RNG involved? I mean, yeah. Friday. No, I'm using additional room relics. Really, afflictions are unknown. Open farting. Well, let RNG take the wheel, I guess. Well, I mean, it's kind of worth it. I just won't get unlucky.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Right now, this room is incredibly hard to. I don't think you can read this room. I don't know. Divine vessel over orb. What? Dude, it's always the last corner I fucking check in this bitch. Maybe it's always just a cross. No, I don't think so. Definitely doesn't change on the fly. Dude, every time! Always the last corner I check.
You have invoked the wrath of a powerful entity.
Just need a
Perish!
moment to catch my breath.
It didn't hit me.
Do not seek dominion over death, or you will be enslaved.
Okay, big divines on this floor. I got the dupe relic. That ain't looking good. Need to make sure every room that I didn't get the son of a bitch. Just need to make sure I didn't get the flasks make me lose resolve shit. That did not hit me. PoE 2 gem leveling change? I missed it, what is it? There's a few PoE 2 videos I have to watch. Yeah, people play Hex Blast in hardcore still. Wait, how did I lose even more resolve? They're so fast. Oh, that's huge. Thank you, game. You saved my run. There's a divine too. And there's another fountain. Hell yeah. You wanna level your Sunder to 16? You need a level 16 uncut. What? So it's gonna be like you have to drop it? That'll be interesting. I hate this room. The rare monsters are fucking bitches to dodge. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, never mind. Alright, well, kind of hot take. I guess it's not what they're going for, but I wish it was the like I wish gems had actual value. I miss when you had the like actual value of certain gems. Like, oh shit, I found a cool skill. Hey, no problem. Yeah, but it's not really the same. That's like it's like you're selling gem XP. Yeah, like ruthless. It's a way to make XP for gems not reusable. I mean, no. I mean, if you just don't have facetors, it's not reusable. I mean, I think it's just PR shit. Honestly, I don't think they give a shit who it appeals to. They're just making a game they like, which is based. And that's the only way to make a truly, truly, really good game. Cause like what are you gonna do? I mean, if I was a game developer, I would say it to the fucking camera, but it's a really bad business idea. I'd be like, yeah, I don't give a shit what you think. This is my game. I don't care if you like it. If you're shit, you're shit, okay? But you can't say that to the camera for marketing or whatever.
Just need a moment to catch.
You have to be like, yeah, we want everybody to play this game. Yeah, everybody's gonna love it. Yeah.
I have an eternity. You are only.
I mean, they kind of do say that sometimes, but I mean, you can't just say it all the time, right?
You cannot escape Baydat's gaze.
Like, you can't just scare people away. Oops, tanked it.
Playing with fire will get you burned. I do so enjoy torturing you. I will rend your flesh asunder. You cannot escape Baydat's gaze. The scourge will consume this world of sinners.
People would appreciate honesty in the general context. No. I mean, it's not really dishonest, but...
Inevitable.
Like, I wouldn't call what they're doing dishonest. I just mean, like, you can't... I mean, you're just not gonna say that... Yeah, everybody's gonna fucking suck at this game, and you're gonna be shit, and you're gonna be shit. I mean, they have to, like, they have to sell it as, yeah, we're gonna try and make it more new player friendly. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, they're not lying, but it's still gonna be PoE. It's not gonna be like.
Impressive.
Still gonna have to have a fucking PhD of knowledge, as people say.
Die. You know this.
Never seen that relic mod before. Indeed, she does do chaos. Yeah, I mean, they definitely have to, like, oversell it as, yeah, new players, you'll be able to jump right in. Otherwise, nobody's gonna play if you're gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna be a brutal, grueling experience where you're gonna really have to hunker down and learn this game. Which is, I mean, which is hopefully what it'll be. Like, if they say that, all these people who are like, yeah, I want to play PoE, but it's just too overwhelming, they're never gonna play. What do you know how I see it at least once a day, which means there's a lot of people that don't play PoE because they're too scared to play it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. People say, yeah, I'm just waiting for PoE 2 because PoE 1 is too scary to get into. When the reality is PoE 2 is going to be scary too. So they can't be like, yeah, this game's going to be is going to be a huge bundle of complexity where you're going to still have to learn things. What Alex says is true about here. There's so gonna be a lot of crying. There's gonna be a monumental amount of crying from like everybody except for people who want a truly hard game. Unless they end up changing it, they could change it, but that'd be weird. Actually, I mean, just look at the title of this video. Just look at the title of this video.
Hi, this is Ren here, and I am joined here by Jonathan. We are at Gamescom, and this is Path of Exile 2, and I figured we would do a little bit of a chat while I play and try out the Mercenary, and yeah, it's a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, if you want to try out the Mercenary, I'll actually move on to this other character class, which we can do here.
So, it's very different from PoE 1.
But even on a fucking TV, this game looks so goddamn good. Even on recording with like a fucking phone, recording a TV, it looks so good, dude. God damn.
And it actually took me a little bit of time to figure out that like the mouse button 1 is like changed by like the different ones, like Q. You have like the like quick burst attack here.
Yeah, so we wanted the crossbow to play differently than the bow. Yeah. Like, it sort of felt like...
Wait, I was only in 722!
We just sort of have the philosophy that we want every weapon type to feel like way more different in PoE 2 than it does in PoE 1. And so we were thinking... and so we're thinking like, okay, load first and you fire second, whereas, well, I mean, I guess they're both technically like that, but you know what I mean? Like, a bow, it's like you have to load and fire in one action, whereas a crossbow you can load beforehand. And so that kind of changes the gameplay significantly. And so the idea of like, you know, preloading what ammo you're using is the thing. But one thing that we recently did that's actually quite different is that we now have a difference between swapping ammunitions and loading them.
Yeah.
So that means that you can switch between two ammo types really, really quickly if you've got rounds in the chamber. I don't think we'll need it. But if you don't, then you have to do the reload cost. So it actually works like an FPS in that way, where like you want to actually have rounds in all the different guns.
It feels a lot more like a gun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's quite a different feeling.
So this one has been really hard for me to like work with. I've mostly been trying to like shoot it up against the wall.
To try the grenade? Like, yeah. So the thing with the grenades is they're supposed to be hard because when they're good, they're amazing. And that's actually one of the other things with...
I mean, I think my plan is to do the beta in softcore, learn the game as much as I can, and then start in hardcore on the actual release.
PoE 2 skill design philosophy in general is we want to try to make each skill have a place where you want to use it. Yeah. You know, the fact that every skill can be a 6-link now means that like we want to get away from just spam one skill, right? And in order for that to happen, you need like, okay, here's a situation where a grenade is good, here's a situation where a grenade is bad, and then if you should be rewarded for taking advantage of
the pausing should still be a thing.
I have a question about that. Like you said, there does seem to be a more focus on switching between skills. And I figured some of the build guides I have, for example, Righteous Fire, which is like a very, like, you don't even need any buttons. I will actually intro that with, like, this is actually really good for disabled players that might be missing a limb. How does that fit into Path of Exile 2 if you are heavily incentivized to use multiple skills?
It is going to be the case that, okay, so we still have automation, right? We still have things like Righteous Fire and so on. It's just that the rewards for switching are higher. And so what that means is, like, I have no doubt that there will be builds that will be like 0-button builds or whatever, you know? Like, I'm sure that will be a thing because we give the tools, the capability to do that. But what it's going to mean is you're going to be getting more spirit in order to be able to support those things, and you're probably therefore going to be getting less damage nodes or things like that, or maybe less defenses or whatever it is you're trading off in order for that to be able to happen. And so effectively, like, you are going to be paying a penalty for that. And I think that is that is how it needs to be. I don't think it can be okay for a 0-button build to be beating a build where you're like hammering buttons constantly.
So basically, like, you will be heavily rewarded for using more complicated, but you should still be able to do most of it.
That is the Sanctum guy. Sanctum's like all PoE.
I mean, it's interesting though because
stuff.
I mean, okay, like I certainly cannot claim to have balanced Righteous Fire, but it is absolutely a tricky one as far as like the universe of skills go, right? Like it can be pretty crazy.
Yeah. So I think is it this one?
A lot of the stuff they've done.
Yeah. So this
in the
like,
last like 5 leagues or so has been backported from PoE 2.
And I've been sort of like, this is very similar to how I played.
Seems like that Twitter post I made. GGG imports PoE 2 into PoE 1, and Blizzard imports D3 into D4.
The Ranger bow build.
Right.
With the, I had like the, I felt a lot like
Pop
Toxic
off.
Rain. It was
Yeah,
like the trap.
pretty good.
And I remember you said you hadn't seen anyone using that as a main ability before.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, so it's very similar to how I'm, oh wow. Oh, this is brand new news to me that Ritual exists.
Yeah.
Very cool. But yeah, so I've actually been like running around kiting like this. This is how I've been playing usually. And then different abilities for bosses.
So one thing that I would recommend though is like at the very least throwing a grenade in there occasionally is going to improve things. But then the other thing as well is that
I do when I'm up against a wall.
Right. And resistances are a thing that like there's a lot more variety of resistances within areas in PoE 2 as well.
Yeah.
So for example, in this area you've got the tree monsters, and so those are vulnerable to fire, being made of wood. And so you're gonna like want to, but there are other ones.
Wait, Pokemon, they're vulnerable to fire.
That are the resistant to fire, and so that kind of thing means that
Is this something you're gonna think about?
like, even just within an area, like it's more reasonable in PoE 2 to expect that you'll have more than one element to be able to utilize, and that sort of should mean therefore that you can like get a lot more advantages from switching between them as well.
Yeah, because you can see here that's what the red is on the bar, similar to Path of Exile 1 with the...
Well, imagine, you're gonna have to think for your build, and now you're also gonna have to think how you play. How are people gonna handle this?
Right. Well, you've actually got, so there's these little symbols now that I don't think are in PoE 1. I don't know, maybe they did get added. Mark might have even added them.
Yeah, if you mean that they're vulnerable to,
That was added at some point? Okay, cool, right. I don't even know which of these features Mark cribs.
We won't know how endgame is until people are playing endgame.
Yep.
That's very good. Now, one thing, this was, I don't know if it was a little bit better on the Ranger, I think. But a big change for me as a Path of Exile 1 player is, well, sort of the removal of phasing.
Yes.
And it does actually feel quite bad, I would say, getting locked in by monsters.
The thing is, it is important to make them dangerous. Now, one thing we have done recently is that the dodge roll actually changes your character size when you do it. Previously, we wanted to make so that dodge roll still is a viable option to get out. But that being said, if you really trap yourself with like a lot of monsters, we want to make sure that it's still as possible because I think it is bad to be able to just phase whenever you want to. Now, that being said, there is a spirit reservation. For 100 spirit, you can turn your dodge roll into a teleport. And so that is an ability you have available to you.
Oh my god, they copied D4. That's a D4 rune word they just added.
That. There's also a unique that gives you phasing on dodge roll.
Okay.
So there are options for you. But what I'm saying is that I do think, though, that at least by default, it is important to be able to screw up and trap yourself and Now, the other thing as well I suspect you're running into is that you're probably gacking quite a lot because you're a PoE 1 player used to doing anything, like you're not necessarily used to the danger that a monster can pose in PoE 2. And so as you get used to the amount of monsters you can actually take on, like in this sort of stuff, you probably won't make those mistakes as much.
It definitely is a thing you can counter with the slower playstyle.
Right.
But I think a lot of PoE 1 players will like get into like or have those habits where they
or just more OP items, honestly.
That too. That's the thing. I have not found any gear and stuff. So like that is exactly why it was not a
What?
problem on the Ranger as much.
Right.
Because I had found gear and I was the Ranger felt incredible.
Right. Okay. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. So that was like a very it was such a different vibe for me because at ExileCon we only had like the 30-minute demo, 40-minute demo, whatever, and you didn't get to play Path of Exile. Because finding gear and upgrades and stuff like that is such a big part of it. So that was very jarring for me. But then at the LA event, when I got to play like 3 or 4 hours and find gear upgrades, that was so like it felt PoE again.
So let's move over to the warrior now.
Yeah. Okay.
And this one might. Okay. So the funny story about this character. When I played it. I mean, I know how to play PoE 2, I would hope, right? So I get this demo character, and I go in here, and I'm like, and Octavian is the one who sets these up, by the way. So I'm like, Octavian, this character is so underpowered. You need like way more damage on the weapon. You need like all the stuff, you know, like, and so like I start like, oh, damn, I'm gonna add mods to these. I'm gonna like change all the stuff, right? And eventually get to the point where the character feels like it's actually powerful enough to not die. And then someone else in the company's like, man, the warrior is just so OP. Like, you know, like that character's invulnerable. There's just no way you're going to die. And then I go back to the original state that he left it in, and I play again. And then I found that character was actually perfectly fine. It was a play skill issue. And so what I'm saying is that like even someone who knows how the abilities work and like does like just playing a character for a little bit of time really gets you into how to play that thing. So you are going to get destroyed. I'm just warning you right now. You're going to get destroyed walking in here.
That's the thing. There's so many PoE 1 habits.
But I'm saying after half an hour of playing this character, you're going to be like that. You're going to be doing a lot better. So what I'll tell you about this is, so if you use the middle click ability here, it's going to create these molten lines. And if you
uses middle click?
Use double slam on those lines. It like re-triggers the lava. So you want to probably have more than one line out for optimal damage, but also there are other skills that are going to be more going to do more slams. Right?
I just rewind it.
Yeah.
Can't stand clicking middle.
What we can do is, there's a skill down there called Rampages at the bottom there.
Did you just press an undo button? What was that, dude?
So what we can do is, there's a skill down there called Rampages at the bottom there.
I thought it like.
No, Stampede. Throw it in the skill screen there, and then when you use that, it like does this thing and then jump and then does like these triggers. Now, so if you do that and then do Rampage through it, then that'll trigger a lot of the things. So
it's just some screen shake.
That could be pretty good. So the Rampage is pretty strong. Oh, by the way, you're near the sun, so you're going to be taking damage continuously while you're here.
Okay.
So get in the shade if you want to.
Oh wow!
Oh shit, that's kind of cool.
I'm definitely feeling getting destroyed a little bit.
Yes, no, for sure.
Dude, map mod, you have to stay in the shade. You turn into a vampire.
Oh, you mana.
It's very, very different.
Yeah. But as I said, you get used to the stuff. Now the that Stampede ability, there's a few other support gems you might want to throw in there. So if you open up, I guess I'm doing the build guide now.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice gem.
If you go,
let me just go away from the monsters.
for sure.
Oh dear.
And just careful of that guy. He's got a pretty nasty ability he uses sometimes. Yeah, this no, he's not going to use it. It's all right. You're good. If he uses this like beam attack, that's pretty crazy.
Seems like I really like the right click ability.
Double slam, rolling slam, yeah. Anyway, so if you open up, we've got some support gems here. So on the bottom here, we've got the bottom support gems. This is our stomping ground. So any skill where you do a step, it will trigger an extra shockwave on the step. So if you throw that on Stampede, that's going to just be a straight up DPS upgrade. But it does technically work on anything that involves stepping, like shield charge, but also even just like that rolling slam that's got steps in it. There's like other things like that it can work on. Then over there in the middle, just up a little bit, you've got armor explosion and break endurance. So armor explosion, if you put that on armor break, it's up there a bit. That's going to make it so that it triggers an extra explosion when you break armor, and then that one gives you an endurance charge when you break armor.
Okay.
So then this is obviously obviously beneficial. The other thing as well is that Leap Slam, when you use it on an armor broken enemy, it does a large amount of stun damage and removes the armor again. So you can use that to stun things pretty effectively.
And see, Leap Slam looks really nice for being able to get out of packs and stuff.
Yeah. So you can definitely. That's the other thing. We do have travel skills like that, but do bear in mind that Leap Slam has that. It's not instant, right? So if you go to use Leap Slam, you are in danger because you're not damaging stuff while you're leaping, and so. Like, if you use it in advance to get out of a bad situation, that's very good. But if you're already surrounded, that is going to, you might have trouble.
How early do classes get access to something like Leap Slam or some sort of escape?
So it does vary a little bit. So on the Ranger, you have Escape Shot, and you get that from level 2. But that skill is not useful to get out of a corner because it takes you backwards. For skills that we want that can just a pure get out of the thing, that's kind of more around like Act 3, start of Act 3 that you start to get that. I think some of them might be end of Act 2, but yeah, it's a little bit later on.
With mechanics like this where I have to avoid being in the sun, how do you balance that around melee and ranged?
So not every area has to be exactly equivalent on melee and range, right? Like there's some areas where range have more of a tough time, and I feel like I want to have in every act like 1 or 2 areas that have kind of slightly interesting things going on with them that are a bit unusual.
Yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily do it in a non-unique map. Because I think that gets annoying if you're talking about like the more mindless grind of mapping, But I think in campaign it's interesting to have these kind of mechanics where it kind of forces you to do something a little bit different and do that sort of stuff. And also in a unique map, you can obviously do those kinds of stuff where it's like a completely different type of experience. So yeah. Now another one is that so we generally, as you're probably aware, avoid cooldown skills where possible.
Yeah.
But I think by the time you get up to the higher levels, it is okay to have the occasional cooldown skill. So, that's that skill I was talking about, the nasty flame blast. Yeah, like that.
This guy feels so good to be able to cast your skills.
Anyway, so there's a skill called Hammer of the Gods in your inventory if you want to throw that on.
Yeah.
Once you've dealt with this guy.
To be fair, the Rolling Slam does also feel very good as like a one-button ability for clearing.
Yeah. So,
I saw Fist of War.
This is a cooldown skill. You might want to put Fist of War on it, by the way, because it's a very long cooldown skill. And so Fist of War just works well
Oh,
in it.
never mind. I was thinking
and,
the
you can put Second Wind on there if you
Crushing
want, but
Fist.
it will take a bit longer to cool off then. So what Second Wind does is it gives an extra cooldown to a cooldown ability so that it charges up again.
Very nice.
But in exchange for the cooldown is a bit longer. I think it's like 25% or something.
Yeah, so if I really want to do something
throw
like
Hammer of
that.
the Gods on that thing. And then it takes a while to arrive.
Oh,
but when it
wow.
does...
It is Crushing
follow
Fist.
That feels great.
Yeah. So this thing's got a long cooldown, but the thing is that so you've got Seismic Cry that can double.
Except it's a
the number of slams you
hammer
do.
and not
You've
a
got Fist of War to
retaliate
improve. You've got
skill.
Second Wind to be able to get 2 of them. Like you can actually nuke a boss pretty damn hard with that ability.
I'm guessing
if you,
I could put volcanic
of course,
down while this is going down.
Yeah, exactly. And then it slams and then gets all of them. So this kind of thing can be quite fun.
That's very cool. I mean, that's been one of my favorite things so far. It's been like every boss is a bit more like Dark Soulsy.
Right.
Yeah.
And like, honestly, it almost feels like you're fighting endgame bosses in the
somewhere in the
campaign.
news you're
Well, in a way you are, because, 2 things. One of them is that, like, all the same guy, Mark, designing the in-game bosses of PoE1 is making all these early game bosses, and the quality standard is the same as an in-game boss as it is for an early game boss. But the second thing is that all of these campaign bosses will be used in in-game as well. So they have to have mechanics and interest and stuff that's going to stand up to that. And in some cases, there'll be like more skills. That's a total waste of that skill, by the way. to use it on some random guys. But in some cases,
Thanks for the 7 years.
So the nice thing is in in-game, right? We can be a lot more ruthless with regard to like the cooldowns that the bosses have on their more difficult abilities and things like that, and like when they use them. Also, a lot of the skills in campaign, like they have upgraded versions they use in like the last quarter of life. In game, we can just be like, it just uses that ability all the time, that kind of thing. So yeah. Hey, any other questions that you have before we start?
You said that strength has like lots of flat life.
Yeah.
How do you balance that around? Like people are going to want int and dex as well.
It's getting mana. So if you need to solve your mana problems, you're getting you're getting int, and anyone can pick it at any time. If you need strength, then sorry. If you need
why
life,
aren't they
picking strength,
talking
then any
about the
class can do
lore?
it. And then if you need accuracy, then you pick dex, and anyone can do it. Sorry, that's a bug there that You know, there's one last thing I just want to show you as well, because there's been a couple of changes to the skill system since the last time you saw the game.
Okay.
And I just want to go over that very quickly before you. So,
absolutely.
One thing is that the skill system now, you uncut gems.
He's
both
done it.
level
He's
gems
finally
and,
taken control.
computer gems, so we no longer have experience on gems anymore. You actually have to pick. You have to pick the skills you want to level up, and this actually changes the game quite significantly, because previously, you know, the number one newbie question is like, why do I have to manually level up my skills? Like, it was just a common thing, and like I realized that okay, if someone's asking that, it's because they're not having fun doing that, right? And as soon as we made it so you pick what skill to level up, and then or you can pick a new skill, like suddenly just the fact that there's a decision, and you're like, do I want more damage on armor break or do I want to get shockwave totem? It's just immediately like a cool thing, and so this actually works more like the Diablo 2 skill tree now. Where like you effectively you need enough uncut gems as you go through the campaign to level your gems up, and at end game, getting a level 20 gem just requires level 20 uncut gem, and so effectively that's the thing. Like if you want level 20 gems, you need to be finding level 20 uncuts, and they're hard to find. You know that's like the challenge.
Okay, cool.
So that's one thing.
So you will be able to like still change your build at end game. You're not
Of
going to have
course,
to
yeah,
find,
it's all that. So it's the same. But the thing is that it's it's just a lot more fun during the leveling process to do that. So that's one of the major.
That is really cool.
Major
So I always
changes.
like plus skill points in Diablo as well. So
Right. So yeah, it's that's
one thing that I thought was more difficult in PoE 2 than PoE 1 was figuring out what support gems actually linked. Because in PoE 1 you have the things like appearing.
So we're doing that. Two other things. And I want to go over this too. The way that support gems work now is first of all you've got the screen, which I think you've seen before in that other.
Was that blur
the recommendation
intentional?
system? But also this screen here, which currently doesn't do this, but effectively shows you all the gems that will work with a given skill. Okay. So that means that you'll be able to see like what exactly works. But the other
Good
thing as well
timing,
is that,
hiding the secret commands.
we've actually changed the way attribute requirements on support gems work now. So effectively, every single travel node you allocate is one extra support gem of that color. So if you want more red support gems, so you can see here, like I could have 27 because I'm a strength character. I've room for 27 red supports.
Right.
Only room for one deck support and room for 5 int supports because of the amount of attributes I've got.
Right.
But even if I want another deck support, all I have to do is allocate one travel node, and then I can do another one. So that means there's always a situation where you can, and effectively the
It's all good. We'll wrap it up. Thank you so much for taking time to show me some more PoE 2, and looking forward to release on 15th of November.
Yeah, absolutely.
So thanks for watching. Sorry if you liked the video.
Is there any other PoE 2 things I missed that are good? I think there's like one other one, right? Is there new boss footage? Alright, did I watch this? Oh, where's that red fire guy? Yeah, that guy. That's not the same video, is it? Or is it?
And there's plenty.
Yeah, what is this from? What is this from? Surely it's not from this random guy.
And there's plenty of enthusiasm in the chat, by the way. I know you can't see it, but everyone's very excited.
Okay, well hopefully I can get my stun off again and get the hammer slam, and hopefully this time I'll be a little bit more effective with it. Okay, come over here. Oh, okay, so there we go. And then we want to do this, and then we want to do this, and then we want to do... There we go, okay, right. So, there we go. hammer. Oh, right, it's not off cooldown, but that's fine. I can just get one of them, which will double. So there we go. There we go. 1 and 2. There we go. All right. So, oh yeah. So we did pretty well there. All right. So now I can probably get him down with a. Okay, careful of this. Oh, okay. 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 Now this is dangerous. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah, okay, there we go. But I think we've nearly got him. Oh, he's doing one more bullet hell phase. Okay, right. So I want to put as many of these fishes down while he's doing that. And then ideally I can time the rampage to, yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so it should be very close now. Okay, right. Mana. Whoa, and the wormhole. Okay, there we go. Okay, right, one more of these. Whoa, but he nearly got me.
That's true.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I think I've got him.
Finish him.
Yeah, finish him. There we go. Come on.
Drop the hammer.
Stop moving. Oh, yes, drop the hammer. Good idea. Drop the hammer. All right. Now come over here. There we go.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
Okay, right. So, yeah. So, yeah, that's just one of the 100 boss fights that we have in Path of Exile 2.
Wow.
And it's not like some rampage. This was leaps.
Like, I don't know.
And fireball or whatever it is, you can support those as well. And then there's also other challenges that like things like flasks. So what we found when we made that melee default attack change was suddenly flasks were too good because it was too easy to just sit there, face tank the boss and just flask through it. Like if you had like 5 health flasks, you could, that became actually the best way to kill a boss, which is ridiculous, of course. So then you suddenly get into like, it's a whole thing. Like, and this
I don't know. I'm just trying to find things I missed.
Really challenging problem. And it's actually really hard to get around it. Like, how do you make
information?
especially when it comes to new players, because for a new player, you need flasks to be good enough that they can kind of deal with whatever they need to be dealing with. But at the same time, if you make them weak such that you can't just sit there default attacking and using flasks if you put 5 of them on the bar, then they become also so weak that it becomes hard for new players to be able to deal with things. So this has been a real challenge and something that we've had to fiddle around a lot with. Like we found after this change, we had to start making the default attacks of bosses also much higher. So that it punishes you just standing there for too long if you're not blocking and doing other things. So there's like a bunch of those changes as well.
The other change that did also come alongside that, which it's crazy how you can follow the go down the rabbit hole with these things, is we have just officially decided you are not portaling out of boss fights anymore. So no more going to town and coming back, because again, it is just run 5 life flasks. Default attack the moment you're down to a couple, you portal out, portal back in, back to full life resource.
So we have to avoid that stuff for sure. There was also things like, for example, we were finding that melee classes now didn't have enough life. So then we're like, okay, we need to find a way to solve that problem. We don't have life on the passive tree anymore. We've now made it so that the life you get from strength is way higher. Then we started like, okay, we need to make the mana higher from intelligence. Like this, it's just started just like rippled out into this like massive giant balanced storm of things that was crazy. And I remember Mark sent me a list of like the list of systems that were fully rebalanced in like a week in result of all of this stuff. And it was like freaking 12 things long, and they're like major things. I don't even remember like half this.
Yeah, so then the question is how do you make a melee good? And then it's like, well, we changed 50 systems and you don't really connect them implicitly, but they all do connect. Let alone the fact that
when you log out in PoE 2, you log back in and you're in the exact same spot. You kill it or you die. I have to triple, double, quadruple check everything every single time you go in a boss. I'm definitely gonna have to do that with PoE too. You know what seems like it's gonna be tough in PoE 2 is playing the game and also reading chat at the same time. It's already kinda hard in this game in T17s. I guess I could do a TTS that only I could hear. That's gonna be really fucking annoying. Oh no. Yeah, there's pausing. I mean, I guess that's the trade-off for there's no logging out or portaling out, but you can pause in the middle of a boss fight. No, I find that kind of weird. Why do you let people pause but not leave at all? I don't know, I hope I need somebody to weasel out the 7-second DC question on them. Maybe, but isn't that basically portaling out? Well, maybe do you just portal out? Maybe you just get one portal for the fight. sure there's XP loss, but I don't know. I have a little concern if there's like there's no way to leave bosses. I'm not a huge fan of that. I mean, like, I get it, but I think it's actually a bad thing overall for hardcore. You're just gonna only do boss fights when you're absolutely and utterly unkillable. I don't know. I don't know if they've like got a way for the instance to not die. I mean, it depends if the instance dies or not, but the way they've talked about it, I mean, obviously they have not answered this question because I don't think anybody... Wait. You can go back to the location you logged out or town. I haven't heard that. Is that... Chat, is this real? When did they say that? I mean, they wouldn't literally, I mean, I feel like it's possible for them to keep you in the same spot forever. You wouldn't have to literally be in the same instance. Like, they can close the instance and just save, like, your position on the map and then just reopen a new instance when you log in and put you in that position or something like that would be a way to essentially do that. That's too expensive? I don't think so. I mean, I'm obviously guessing here, but I imagine, like, the way replays work on the source engine is it records the data of all of the positions you, like, clicked and whatever in the game. And then it essentially, it's not like an actual recording, it just replays the position of where you clicked or whatever. And the file sizes are like 1 kilobyte or something. I mean, it wouldn't be much to store. In terms of data or anything. I mean, even Torchlight Infinite has that system now for replays. They should honestly make that for PoE too. They should implement that into PoE too. Fuck death recap. Put in-game rewatch your death. Put a death cam. And then on the leaderboard, you can click on people's deaths and watch it. That'd be so sick. Should I make that guy wait for the entire map now after typing that? I don't want to lose my endurance charges anyway. I'm not using a regex. There's few enough mods in the pool now that I just roll it and look at the item. I don't mind rolling them now. Automate cast on freeze ice spear build. No, I haven't looked at that. Sounds like shit though. Build I can do T17s and Uber bosses. What's your budget? One fewer mine. Is that going to turn into 2? Maybe if I get rid of these, it won't turn into 2. Let's find out. Wait, I guess I could see this. Oh, it's only... Okay, well, if it's only... Okay, if it's not 100% increased the fact, it should be fine. It shouldn't go to 2. If it does, that's bullshit. Okay, it's fine. Cool. I'm gonna do no damage, though. Holy. I need to hide these stupid 85 bases. I mean, that does scale the map effect, so it would make them do more damage, but I have a lot of them too. I don't take any damage. I hate aiming down. I also hate aiming up in the top left because I can right click my auras and turn them off. That's not why they don't play it. That's their excuse. I don't know, people always gotta make up random excuses for why they want to do something. Just say just don't say you don't want to do it, or say you don't want to play, I don't know. People always make up weird ass excuses for things. Like, bro, it's okay, you don't need to play the game. I mean, hating the PoE campaign is actually like a legitimate excuse. I give you a mirror for 500 subs. I will give you a mirror for the equivalent of like 500k USD, and then I would retire because I'd be banned from PoE. I think that's my buyout offer. Well, 500k post-tax to reconciliate any losses I would... Why am I dying? What is that? Stop talking to me. $500k kind of low. Yeah, but well, if I got banned from PoE, I'd probably lose more than 500k over But if I had 500k, I mean, I just chuck it in something and get interest, and it would probably be more. I mean, 500k would so be worth quitting over. Yeah, some people do quit for free. But I'd imagine those are usually aren't the people making a good amount of money from the game. Though I like to think about Path of Math throwing a 6-figure career playing video games in the trash because he couldn't not called Chris Wilson names. I do like to think about that at least like once a month. Healthier. Did he even do insane hours? Oh, you just mean like that. That shit listed for 3 days. Alright, this is still the -1 trap map. I feel like I've been in here for 20 fucking minutes. I blame strong boxes. Fixed armor build should get lethal pride. If you need some way to fix your strengths, yeah. Otherwise, no, it's not that good. I mean, most people here are like paycheck to paycheck too. I think like half of Americans are in fucking debt or something, or credit credit card debt. How many Americans in credit card debt? Yeah, but does that actually mean anything? Like, I mean, I have credit card debt, but it's not like bad. It's only bad if you're like a delinquent or whatever. Oh, apparently only 3% of credit card balances are delinquent. Unless that's old. I don't know. With scarabs? Those ones are probably not optimal, but it gets the job done. This guy's gonna be 300 deep. Standard job in the US, can you save money and pay rent? I think, well, I mean, it depends on a lot of things. One, a lot of people are really, 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 really stupid with money. Two, if you live alone and you don't live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, it's probably incredibly difficult. Dude, where were you yesterday, Paul? I was talking about credit score and I don't know what people want the solution to be for it. I want to hear it because it seems like 80% okay to me and there's like 20% that's bullshit, but it's mostly fine. Banks can collapse. I knew it well, and I knew it well. A level-headed take was incoming. There's like a dust chart on PoEDB, I think, somewhere. I don't know where it is. But what's ass about it? The only thing I can think of that's ass is you pay a loan off and then your score goes down. But it doesn't go down that much. And it does go back up. I don't know, dude. People say that, but my score was good instantly. My score was good instantly. Like, I don't know if I just got lucky and that's not normal, but I don't know. I feel like, I imagine everybody has the same starting point. I don't know. No, my mom has like a 400 credit score. And was broke. So it's not my parents. She's like 50K in credit card debt probably. Wait, so if my parents' scores are bad, that means mine's good? That makes sense. Maybe it is just RNG, I don't know. I don't know, when I bought my Miata, I only had a credit score for like maybe 2 years. And it was fine. That could be it, Lemgo. Yeah, but the credit card score, it bounces around, but like by like plus 10 or whatever. If you pay it, you get the plus 10 back. If it has a balance, you lose the plus 10. Like that's not like a real, it's not like a real issue. Maybe you lose a couple points, which don't really matter. No one should ever let someone finance a Miata. What do you mean? Miatas are OP. Yeah, and the higher you get also has diminishing returns. Like, you have very little incentive to go past, like, 800 or whatever. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Or barely matters. And thanks for 18-year resub, Chocobo. I don't know, it's the same, it's kind of like the same shit as college. Like the price of college. Like, are the prices bullshit? Yes. Could you just not go to a bullshit college? Yes. Does the credit system have flaws? Yes. Does anybody really, like, have a solution for a complete overhaul? No. Like, it has some flaws to it. But it's not like the entire system is completely and utterly a failure. It's kind of like the thing that At least for me personally, when people are like not making things seem worse than they really are, I feel more inclined to listen to them. Like, you don't have to lie about things when it's bad to begin with. You don't have to make it seem worse than it really is. Having to pay money for education at all is a scam. Slave labor for teachers? Based. You will be a teacher and you will like it. And you will not get pay. So it's not free? That's crazy. But individuals do pay it through tax. I mean, personally, I'm a fan of paying it through tax, but I hate when people call it free. Like, I definitely think that tax should be, like, go towards education and stuff. We need it, but, I also think people make way too big of a deal out of how much college costs. It's really, like, pretty... As long as you're not a fucking moron. It's pretty manageable. Maybe don't go to the school that costs $50K a year. It has nothing to do with being poor. It's to do with not going to the $50K a year school. Simple as. Go to the in-state public school for like $2K a year. I mean, I would say it falls more on the parents. I'm doing the don't eat avocado toast advice. Yeah, saying spend $2K a year instead of $50K is definitely the same. That is definitely the same thing. I mean, there might be a little magnitude of difference, but just a little bit. Maybe it's more like 10K. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying people go a little overboard with acting like the world is literally collapsing. I'm like, I don't know, I just like people to present things like they are, not make a big deal out of something that's not as big as it really is. Like, so let's say something's 20% a problem, and then they make it seem like it's 200% of a problem. I mean, I guess it comes down to don't get fucked by having shitty parents. How do we solve that? Let's get a good spawn, dude. I'm gonna be real, Cuglorp. I don't think that would help much. Which Uber should I do first? Staying melee. I mean, I don't know. I do whatever because it can't kill me. I could go AFK. Last Epoch's doing a mid-cycle reboot with some extra job chance stuff. No. This sounds like some D4 shit. I could see Blizzard having like an employee credit score system or like social credit score system for working at Blizzard. You drank the breast milk, plus 5 points. You get access to the 1 week of the slap ass room. Actually, I think that was Riot or something. I mean, Riot's basically Blizzard too. A ton of Blizzard went to Riot. I'm surprised the Revive with Onslaught thing doesn't give more loot. These are people starving themselves because Blizzard didn't play enough to live in that area. Yeah, I mean, is their headquarters in LA or which big California place? I doubt they pay most of their employees enough. I think they do fall. Except it's tense. I want a Blizzard company town. Last epoch. The Imperial Uprising. We are announcing a 1.1 cycle refresh, an upcoming event, and more. Loot lizard encounters? Oh my god. It's actually gonna... Oh my god, dude. Loot lizards. It's time for lizard loot, guys. But that's kind of badass. Did they make it a lizard because of the last epoch guy named Lizard? Wait. So wait. Does this mean the season is like ending? Brings a full cycle refresh, transitioning all cycle 1.1 to legacy. Wait, what? Instead of just making an event realm, they're like, you know what? It's been about a month since we started the league. Let's kick everybody out. What? How do they think of this stuff? What? I guess it's like, okay, it's almost 2 months. Almost 2 months, I guess. Almost. It's been like a month and 3 weeks. On September 19th. Wait, I think that's Gauntlet Day. Oh no, Gauntlet Day is September 26th. Wait, the event is just it adds skeletons to the map? Okay, I guess. Increase gold gain, faction rep, unique drop rates, undead spawn rates. Okay, prediction if there's another gold dupe. Prediction if there's a gold dupe. Okay. Why is Torchlight the only company that can make good events? GGG doesn't make good events anymore. They used to, they don't anymore. This company doesn't make good events. Only Torchlight. D4 doesn't make good events. Why is Torchlight the only one that understands what a... Actually, Chinese PoE has banger events, but... I don't know why they don't make good events in PoE 1. Events they have in Chinese client, I don't know, they have a lot of them, I think. They had one that's like, everybody has headhunter effect at this, like, at the start, and it's like a day race or something, I don't know. I mean, there used to be cool events, like there's stuff like that before, like Endless Ledge and whatever. PvP one was called Cutthroat. I don't know if I would describe it as good, but It was certainly interesting. I mean, it's like the Alice invasion, or the Alice invasion event, which was like if you had a bunch of random bosses in your map. Like, why didn't they drop good loot? I've made no sense. Like, I don't know. The reasoning they gave was they didn't want to like mess up the standard economy, but you could generate less currency with strats in that time period than you do with like week 2 softcore strats. Like, I don't know what the... I don't know. I don't know what the real reason is, cause... And then they like do the Divine Exalt switch and like actually just annihilate soft or standard economy. So I don't know why they don't do like good events. Maybe, I mean, maybe it hurts player retention and that's the real reason. I mean, they have mentioned that before, but the last excuse I remember was they didn't want to hurt soft or standard economy. But I don't know. They void some of them. I could go for a weekend of Battle Royale. Wait, PoE 2 Battle Royale will probably be sick. Maybe PoE 2 actually is the first ARPG with good PvP. I think it's possible. PoE 2 might make the first good ARPG PvP. I think it might be possible. No, I'm a dodge roll enjoyer. I don't think it really makes sense in PoE 1 or like Last Epoch. I don't think it really makes sense there either, but I like it, dude. Makes the game feel more fluid. Instance? I don't know, it's okay on D4. Damn you. Bitch is so annoying. How do you use the skills? You move your finger the same way you use it in any game that has WSD movement with abilities. But no, it's... I don't know, have you guys not played a game where this is a thing? It's a very, very, very common thing. Like, this is not... The WSD movement is not a revolutionary concept. No, there's no way you haven't played a game. I think it's probably just because it's pretty natural, so you just aren't thinking about it because it really is not something crazy. Does Fallout not have any abilities? I know it's guns, but... Played Fallout on console. But it's like the... But walking and using abilities is like the same concept on console as it is as using WASD. You just move your finger to the button. I refuse to believe there's people that have played video games for this long and have not experienced a game like this. My DPS? I think I'm at like... Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to calculate this build's DPS. I don't know if I multiply the DPS POB shows times 3 or if that's taking into account 3 projectiles. I have no idea. My DPS is good enough. I mean, RuneScape's not even a good example. RuneScape would unironically benefit a lot from having like WASD movement. I know it doesn't fit exactly with the way it plays, but RuneScape you have to like click and then you have to hit 45 things over here. And then try, like, move your mouse very quickly, click over there, like... WSD would be much more efficient if there was, like, actually a good way to implement it, which I don't think there is, but... Thanks for the 3-year Prime Fog Fighter. Have you never played an MMO? Or like any single player RPG game? But it's, I mean, what does it matter if it's isometric or third person or first person? Wait, don't most people who play WoW actually play essentially top-down? They zoom out way further than they do in ARPGs? 'Cause ARPGs are actually not that zoomed out. But what does 3D control have to do with it? If anything, that's harder. That's another thing you have to worry about, moving your camera around at the same time. WoW is a much more mechanically demanding game than PoE. From what I've seen anyways. No, it's not. You have to precisely move in raids. You have to remember 30 fucking buttons. You have to be paying attention to multiple things at once. In PoE, you're almost never paying attention to more than one thing at once. It's like 2, 3 at the absolute max. I can't even think of a boss. I mean, you're telling me there's no way it's like 5. I mean, you can't take like, oh, here's a button that has 2 buttons, and then the rest of them have 20. Like, yeah, maybe there's a few that aren't that many buttons, but I'd say on average it's probably pretty high. This guy's down to his last 3 divines, trying to get this key. Yeah, maybe I'm underestimating how hard WoW is once you like, the only WoW I've watched is people doing raids on release, essentially race the world first. Maybe I guess I should assume Blizzard makes it so you press one button over and over and you just kill it instantly after like a week or something. I could definitely see that, actually. Do a WoW run? I won't. You're right, I won't. Have 10 buttons at max. Okay, let's say it is 10. Maybe it is 10. Alright, so in PoE you have like 3 at max. You don't have to worry about your camera position. You don't have to keep track of multiple things. What seems harder? I don't know. What does that have to do with anything? I mean, I do know all of Rare Monsters mods, actually, but ignoring 90% of the game with gear. I don't know what you're talking about now. You don't press flash and you get ignited. Now I really don't know what you're talking about. What are you saying? What are you talking about, bringing League of Legends into this? What? Yeah, I never said it doesn't have a bigger learning curve than WoW. It obviously has a bigger learning curve than WoW. I said it's less mechanically demanding. I don't know how League of Legends got in there, though. I'm not talking about people who are like 100, top 100 in World and World of Warcraft. I'm talking about like everybody who talks about the D3 auction house is like, yeah, I made $20,000 on it. Like, no, I don't believe you. There's way too many people who talk about making 20 grand on D3 Real Money Auction House. There's no way they all made 20 grand. They just say it because it sounds cool. Maybe they made like 20 bucks or something. Yeah, I can see that, Anaya. That makes sense. I'm still mad I missed that. I wish I was a gamer when that was thing. I mean, I was a gamer, but I wasn't a true gamer. I think you got better than Vol Molten Shell. You can just make yourself invincible with Ice Block. I mean, you can do that in PoE 2, well, not PoE 2. In PoE 1, comma 2, you just get Vol Arctic Armor. I mean, you're not immortal, but you're pretty close. How much did Crypt sell that burger for in D3? What even was that item? Is it just a meme item? It do be an MPX. I mean, I don't know. I think he sold some like burger for like a couple thousand or something. Maybe it was 100. I don't know. They should have put Real Money Auction House in D4. That's Walver's buying Resolute. I mean, stuff is almost always cheaper to do yourself, but you have the chance of failing and spending the same amount as just buying it outright and not having nothing. is too successful and they didn't want to literally convert into a bank. Wait, but how does Valve do it then? Surely Valve is more successful than the D3 auction house was. Are you talking to Mark Zuckerberg's baby jelly? Smuckers. Shut up, dude. I mean, doesn't having the real money auction house, like, I mean, it solves RMT too. At least let me do it legally and not have to break POS for it. Does it not? How does it not? I guess that's true, MGO, but I feel like it'd be drastically reduced. Pay to win just ends up crashing the game. Nah, that's not true. Look at WoW. It's doing fine despite what people say. Well, 2012 WoW also had literally, genuinely zero competition. WoW had like genuinely zero competition for like 10 fucking plus years. I mean, what competed? Maybe Guild Wars 1? I don't know. This Final Fantasy 14 was garbage on launch. Didn't they have to like completely redo it and then people liked it in sometime a few years later? Oh, is that when they did it? I don't know anything about Final Fantasy 11. Yeah, WoW had like very little competition for a long ass time. When did they even implement the pay to win? If it was after competition started, I'd almost certainly say it does not kill the game at all whatsoever. Yeah, and WoW. even if they didn't kill Arcades, I don't know if that'd really be competition. It's a pretty different style of MMO. Or was. Like, WoW's not a sandbox MMO, so I don't know if those even have, like, a huge competition overlap. I mean, obviously there's still some, but pretty different in terms of what you actually do. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, No Juan. April 2015. So yeah, that's around when competition actually started too. So I would say almost 100% that. See, here I think this is the reality about pay to win. Pay to win, completely the only reason people care about it is how it is marketed. If the dev can figure out a sneaky way to put it, not necessarily sneaky, but a way that sounds nicer, nobody gives a single shit. A shingle shit. A level 100 HC characters, would I be fine with it? No, but almost everybody is okay with max level boosts in MMOs. Not that they're really directly comparable, it's a little different, but... Does the people buying a 3-day head start make anybody not buy it? Maybe some people, but probably like 1% of 1% of people. Nobody cares. Oh, you just get a 3-day head start and basically you're not competitive unless you buy it? Oh yeah, that's fine. No problem, lol. I was talking about D4, not WoW. I don't know what WoW head starts are like. Wait, search for runesmith and chance on trade? I don't know. I haven't tried. I mean, yeah, if you overload the game with a bunch of shit, obviously. But I just mean... Most games have some form of pay to win or another. And even when they're extremely similar, some games get like a shit ton of shit for it, and other games get almost none. Is what I'm saying. Like, buying gold in WoW? Lost Ark releases? This game's pay to win shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. And Lost Ark was a free-to-play game too, you don't pay for it. Meanwhile, WoW, you pay a monthly subscription and there's pay to win? I don't know, dude. Seems a little weird to me. And you have players using it to buy consumables so they don't have to farm mats and craft flasks or whatever. That sounds exactly like Lost Ark. Except Lost Ark, World First people didn't go like into 100 trillion gold debt and spend the next 3 weeks in Gulag giving people carries to make up for their runs or some for the gold they got. I don't know. I mean, I don't know WoW, but that sounds worse than me to Lost Ark was. What's up with One Life Super Mega ES? Why do that? So you can get more ES than life and you're immune to chaos damage. It's basically only do it on Trickster Ascendancy. It's chaos inoculation node on the tree. Lost Ark, you're paying for mats to upgrade gear and all that? Wait, so why do World First guilds go into literal weeks of debt? Because that doesn't happen in Lost Ark. Like, what do the World First guilds go into weeks and weeks of debt? Yeah, I mean, you can argue the shit players. Shit players pay to win never matters for shit players. Pay to win never matters for shit players. They're shit. Even if they pay to win, they're not going to be in first. That doesn't matter. Pay to win never has a single impact on shit players. 99% of the time. Didn't have an impact in Lost Ark, didn't have an impact in WoW, probably. Doesn't have an impact in whatever game. No, it doesn't affect them. They're too shit. Actually, in Lost Ark, it helped them because you sold the shit to the pay-to-win people wailing out and you became Omega rich. It was actually good for people who weren't swiping in Lost Ark. You got Omega rich. Like, I was so rich, dude, selling shit to dumbass whales. Rich enough to buy a Miata? I mean, maybe an old one, actually. The stuff I sold in that game was actually the equivalent of whaling thousands of dollars. If I could convert it to real money, yes, actually. like people don't care about it in WoW. Yeah, but why would people care about it in Lost Ark but not WoW? That's what I'm saying. It didn't affect the ship players. It didn't affect the, you know, it doesn't affect the ship players in Lost Ark. It doesn't affect the ship players in WoW. But everybody shits on it in Lost Ark, but not in WoW. I mean, I imagine that's how WoW is too, Cliz. But isn't the power you get in WoW a really huge deal too? That's why World First do 100 trillion polls and then 2 months later the noobs do it in 2 polls? Like, I don't see the difference here. Well, the effect it had on ship players in Lost Ark is that they became Omega rich. They're not, well, if they're not trying for the level of content, it doesn't matter. Like, you're arguing with me, but you keep agreeing with me. If it didn't matter, people wouldn't do it. The upgrades are missing from free-to-play right in front of them. The upgrade they were missing was like a 2% increase in damage. That was the upgrade they were missing. They were looking at a 2% DPS increase. That was it. And that's not the same thing as WoW? So I don't get it. What do you... So... You'd play the content you'd already be running in gear drops. Wait, what's the point of gear then? Wait, what do you do with gold? It's just getting consumables? No, and WoW. I know what you do with gold in Lost Ark. Wait. Well, I just looked it up, and I don't know if this guy's wrong. It is 2 years ago. All the gold expenditure is mainly on buying gear for the raiders. A single mythic boss is probably around 2 to 6 million, depending on how many pulls it takes. Maybe 5 to 10%. Is materials. The rest is all put into gear upgrades. Was it different 2 years ago? Or is this guy speaking out of his ass? Yeah, race the world first is the only place that matters. Right, and if it was, imagine the gauntlet and you could pay Zizaran for gear, and it was just Ben and Nick paying a bunch of money, people would 100% complain about that, even though they're gonna be the only ones who win. People would still give massive fucking shit for that. If they bought like a Mage Blood. Exactly. What do you mean exactly? Nobody complains about WoW. Nobody gives a singular fuck about it. No, I asked why people don't complain about pay to win in WoW, and why they do complain in like Lost Ark. And you say the best players in WoW buy gear with gold, and then I say Lost Ark, the best players buy gear with gold, and then you say no, it's different in WoW. But then I say why, and you say it's because in WoW they buy gear for gold, and then in Lost Ark they buy gear for gold, but it's different. That's my entire point. WoW doesn't get giga shit. Other random games do. That's all. Okay, but no, there's nobody who quit WoW. Whenever people talk about they quit WoW, they're like, yeah, I don't like the direction the game went. Nobody's ever like, yeah, I was pay to win, so I quit. But if you ask someone why they quit Lost Ark, they're like, yeah, I was pay to win, so I quit. I've never heard a single person say they quit WoW because it was pay to win. Nobody has, I've never seen somebody say that. Maybe it's just a coincidence I've somehow seen thousands of WoW players who have quit in this chat over the years, and not a single one of them has mentioned it.
Got my coffee?
Yeah.
Hey, look at this.
Soon.
I want to see. You let me know.
Okay.
I want to know.
Okay.
Lunch?
Yeah. Beef,
Basti?
oh, we still Basti?
Yeah,
I'll take
Basti.
that. No one wins WoW. The race the world first in WoW is much bigger than anybody who cares about it in Lost Ark. What about in like RuneScape? You can just straight up buy everything. Nobody complains in RuneScape. Items don't make you good at WoW either. Or Lost Ark. I'm just saying, it's mostly about how it's marketed. Old screws. Yeah, that's the same case in WoW and Lost Ark. Best Slayer build. Lightning Strike. Yeah, it's like how I pointed out some pay to win in D4 that wasn't intentional, but it was pay to win, and they got really, 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 really mad at me. Or D4 players did. That is so crazy. That was genuinely the craziest thing I've ever seen. I don't know, D4 accidentally implemented pay to win, like you could swipe and get a little bit of an XP boost faster. It didn't really matter, but it was still pay to win. And then there were so many people that were like fucking fuming, raging, crying. Yeah, and the season journey, the ashes shit. Become greater than dense fossils? Yeah, it should be. The downside about Recom is it's incredibly fucking annoying. Just sit here and use 1000 alts. You also have to kind of have some knowledge about Recom to take full advantage of it, which I don't even have. I still want somebody to go read that Reddit thread and figure out what you're actually supposed to do. No, that is something I feel like a lot of PoE people are very, or really it just doesn't happen very much. Nobody ever just gives straight up what to do. People just throw a textbook of information at your face and they know what to do, they just don't tell you. Like, just fucking tell me to do what to do. Yeah, no, to pick up viral currency items, I'm mad at some people being. I think basically nobody would be mad at it, to be honest. I mean, I certainly wouldn't like it, but I don't know if I'd be quite mad over it. I would not like it though. I like clicking the loot. Something a lot of people meme about, but I actually think is very important is the wait. That's actually a big thing for me. If a game doesn't have wait, I usually don't like it.
World in blood! Impressive, but futile. Inevitable. Be gone.
I still don't know if Dark Seer shows on my filter or not. Dude, I want Eve too. All the alts I miss because of auto pickup. Actually, oh dude, I do think about that sometimes. When I played on the Chinese server for one race, I had the auto pickup shit and I just had thousands of everything. No. Only game I've ever rated in is Lost Ark. Oh, game I wish I played. Wildstar. Isn't it Mr. Krabs' mom? Not his. Dude, a SpongeBob MMO with raids would be sick. Do you know the craziest thing to me? People who played Lost Ark without a fixed group. Or at least a mostly fixed group. People playing that shit with randoms? Holy fuck, dude. I don't know what is wrong with them. Yeah, fuck that, dude. Pugging that shit. Dude, occasionally when we didn't have enough people to fill up the whole party, we'd have like one random and they were just like, I don't even know if they're human. I think they were like a fucking cat hitting the keyboard or something. Fucking Howard couldn't figure out how the clock worked. Damn it, Howard. Budget in softcore? I don't know, depends how good you are. If you have good game knowledge, I don't know, probably like 10 div. If you have bad game knowledge, I wouldn't do it under 100. Uh-oh, the Maven Scarab pool is drying up.
Is that the exile I spy?
Grumbus Grove Tree, a recipe for how to grow Grobus. You have 21? Oh yeah. I don't know how much that is. I'm gonna give you a div. I mean, my rings are good. There's a second one. They need to fix their shit fucking campaign. It's the worst campaign I've ever played in a video game.
Oh, watch out, it's hot.
Thanks, dear.
Welcome.
I guess I'll open that thing while I wait for it to cool down. Yeah. I'll be right back. Oh, she's excited. Well, I'll still be right back. Alright. Look at this thing. Half the size of me. Almost. Amador's real excited even though she's never excited for these. Yeah, it's a huge box! It's just a bunch of bubble wrap.
I like that. How exciting! Of course. Well, how many cups did you get?
I don't know. Yeah, look at that. Gamer subs box. It's huge. This is, I don't know why it's so huge. They never send boxes this big.
That's massive. I'm like, how many of the flavorings did you get?
I don't know. That would have been funny if it was the whole box of flavorings. They sent a lot of stuff this time. Holy.
Oh. The bag.
I'm gonna wear that to Walmart.
Look at the back. Oh no.
I'm going to Walmart with this. I wear this.
You don't want my answer.
This one's huge. It's in a big bag. They got nice bags.
What bags you talking about? And there's only one right answer.
The huge one. Hey, this one I could actually wear in public. This one I could actually wear in public. My sweater with blue on the inside. That's good. Nice and thick quality. Got some stuff on the sleeves too.
And not stains.
Oh, they sent a poster. That's why it's so huge. I think it's a poster. Look at that. How do you hang this up?
There's not a mouse? Hard mouse cover? Or... Solid. Darn it. What else? Okay.
I think that was a tattoo. Wait. I think this is a tattoo. Did I do it? I think it's a tattoo. Got a nice bag here. Make bigger. Yeah, I can do that. It's gamer subs. A gamer subs loot crate. In talking of any special veiled mods? No idea. What is this? Oh, shit. Thanks for the prime kill switch. It's a huge mouse pad. Smells nice. It kind of smells like Home Depot. You like how Home Depot smells. The towel? There's so much stuff. The towel. I'm bringing this to the beach. I mean, hey, at the beach this is actually appropriate, right? I think so. These are a bunch of envelopes with the goods in it. Yeah. It's got the stuff. Another jacket. This one's pretty nice. Well, there was a hoodie in there, just not this. There is a hoodie. Cool. I have nowhere to put all this. Oh, my box of... I box full of hands fell over. Right. Here if I like to. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of trash behind me. There's a poster you can't see. Now we're talking. Put this stuff here and like prop it up. You can see it. Good. The stain. Crazy. Mm. I actually wanted to make sure. I don't want to put it on this ear. I'm trying to let that ear heal. Alright, what do I do while I eat? Let's find a PoE2 video, I guess. I don't know. Oh, actually,
plays a character.
there is this. I play Wukong. I play a little bit.
So basically, the player plays a character who's been exiled from their homeland. They've committed a crime, which varies depending on their character class, and have been exiled to the world of Ryklast, which is a very hostile, forbidding continent. Everything, ranging from the monsters to the environment to other players, are out to get them here, and they have to forge their way in this world. But we stress, it isn't about the player saving the world. In this case, they're trying to save themselves.
Is it good?
Gain tools that allow them to survive against the wilderness.
Greetings gamers, I'm Gav. This is the story of Grinding Gear Games and the creation of their amazing title, Path of Exile. From Chris Wilson's garage to where they are today, GGG's consistent communication and openness with the community regarding their development set a new standard in the space. A connection between the player and the developer that's unfortunately been lost over time in many genres and titles. They do right by the fans of their game and are constantly delivering fantastic content. Officially announced in 2010, Path of Exile has continued growing its dedicated player base year over year ever since. In this video, I'll start from the very beginning when the studio and game were first being established, all the way to the successful launch of their game in 2013. I won't be going over every patch or how the game has evolved over the years, but perhaps in a future video we can take a look at the patch by patch progression of the game. I'll list off what I think are the top 3 major contributors to Path of Exile's long-term success. And at the end of the video, we'll take a brief look at how they're bringing over a decade of experience into their highly anticipated sequel, Path of Exile 2, which is set to release in early access later this year. Alright, let's venture all the way back to the beginning and dive in.
Yeah.
At the age of 5 in the mid-1980s, a young Chris Wilson stared longingly at the new Amiga 500 computer system that his parents had brought home. He was still a bit young, and his parents were apprehensive about allowing Chris to use it just yet. Keeping the computer away from him, however, only sparked his curiosity further. By the age of 7, Chris had already started to program on that very same Amiga 500 system. His obsession had begun. Fast forward to Chris's teen years spent at Avondale College, a secondary school located in his hometown of Auckland, New Zealand.
Let's get to the history of the company. Chris.
Yes.
Jonathan. How and when did you guys first meet?
So, at high school, there was this computer in the library that had a copy of Quick Basic installed on it. And that was kind of because they didn't have it in the computer labs, of course, because why would you do that? So I'd go there in the library at lunchtime to do some programming, and this is when I was like 16 or so. And so one time there's this kid on the computer, and I'm like, hey, kind of, you know, so so I introduced myself and we were chatting. He was a few years younger than me, and so we started talking about coding, and kept in touch pretty well as I went to university. Then he went a few years later, and we were good friends, and eventually decided that once we get out of university, we're going to go make a game. We weren't sure what it was yet, and
I think we had a vague idea.
we had ideas, but it was
there inspiration for that game at all?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, we both played a lot of D2 together. So, you know, by the time Jonathan had finished university, we were pretty set on this idea that everyone was terrible at making action RPGs, and we could actually make a good one, which is hubris and crazy when you're just a couple of random guys in your very early 20s. I think you were like 20 years old
Yeah, 20.
at the time. Yeah. We hadn't had commercial game development experience. We were just hobbyists, like way less qualified than most of the people we hire now.
Jonathan and Chris were fast friends with a shared dream of making a game together. This was much more preferable to them than making a career out of the mundane software industry at the time. Through their love of Diablo 2, Jonathan and Chris would find the next piece of their puzzle by pure happenstance. They found their art director, Eric Olofsson.
Eric, how and when did you join this ragtag couple of guys?
Well, so first of all, I actually met Chris in a Diablo 2 strategy forum, so that would be maybe around year 2000 or so. So that was back in the day. It was harder to find out the best builds and so on. You didn't have streamers and everything back then. But then a few years after that, I got a random message where Chris was saying that him and Jonathan were thinking about wanted to make a Diablo-like game, and that sounded amazing, I thought. So,
now for context, you were living in Sweden at the time,
Oh,
right?
yeah, so I'm on the opposite side of the world.
Yeah, literally about as far as you can go.
I think we needed an artist, and we knew no one who's ever drawn anything in their lives, and Eric is an accomplished artist and has done a whole industrial design thing. He wrote a textbook that many universities use. Like, he's up there. And so I said to him, where would we find a lead artist? And he looked at plane tickets.
The Trinity was formed. Chris Wilson with his vision for the next great ARPG to fill the gap they saw in the market and scratch that eternal Diablo 2 itch. Jonathan Rogers, who knew from a very young age that he wanted nothing more than to make video games and was completely on board with the project. And last but not least, Eric Olofsson, the man behind the art and aesthetic of the game. Now what they needed was funding to make this vision a reality. Unfortunately, at the time in New Zealand, the games industry was still very underdeveloped, making investors and funding difficult to obtain.
We're lucky to have rich friends, so they've been willing to invest some money in the project to see it to fruition. It's very difficult to get venture capitalists or angel investors interested, especially in online games. There's a mixture of fear and misunderstanding in the industry.
That's where their fourth co-founder came in. That rich friend was none other than Brian Weissman. Weissman lives in the United States, and he privately funded the project's early development as its executive producer, believing in the vision that Chris Wilson and the others had brought forth. Brian was a pro Magic the Gathering player from 1994 to 1999. For all you MTG fans out there, he invented the most well-known control deck in all of Magic history, simply known as the deck.
I met Brian in the early 2000s because we both played online role-playing games, and at the time we were...
Whoa, 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 what is that music? I have to mute that, sorry. Well, for YouTube. What is that from? What is this footage from? It's not from this guy. What is this from?
For those interested. In the video, he shows off some of this collection of his, which contains some of the craziest Magic the Gathering misprints that I've ever seen.
What is the context of that recording?
In late 2006, early 2007, the trio used Chris's garage as an office space. The first year, the guys did nothing but talk about the project and played games for further research, in an attempt to dissect what made different games so
I'm doing a lot of
compelling,
research.
as well as meticulously going over the details of their company and laying out the foundations for their game.
Back in the mid-2000s, my co-founders and I had played a ton of Diablo 2, like thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. And as we, over time, tired of the game, we looked at other action RPGs that we wanted to try out. You know, we tried out Dungeon Siege series and Titan Quest and so on. And we played those games too and enjoyed them, but only for dozens of hours rather than thousands of hours. And so this caused us to ask, why did we sink so much more time into Diablo 2? What was perfect? What made that game the best action RPG that had ever existed? And so we came up with a bunch of design pillars that we feel a perfect action RPG needs that some of the other games hadn't quite hit in all cases.
Those design pillars are still used by Grinding Gear Games today, albeit a bit more refined and expanded upon. Their unpaid research and development time that first year was well spent. Brian Weissman's funding aided in their ability to hire salaried workers and contractors, as well as rent out actual office space as the team grew. Their vision was starting to become a reality, and after much debate, the co-founders had finally decided on a company name, Grinding Gear Games. The name had a hidden double meaning which they thought was clever, and it fit perfectly. Grinding Gear Games stood for both the visual representation of the gears grinding together as shown in their logo, but the name also exhibits the core gameplay loop of Path of Exile, which has you grinding for the best gear you can acquire. The small GGG team worked in secret for the next several years, not even publicizing the fact that they were making a game, not until what they had was ready to blow people's minds. In 2010, with Diablo 3 now announced and set to release in 2012, Chris and the team knew it was now or never to build hype for their game. The project was originally going to be called One With Nothing, a name which was scrapped in favor of the more epic title, Path of Exile. It was speculated that the name Path of Exile was inspired
One
by
With
this
Nothing would not hit the same.
D2 expansion set, Lord of Destruction, and so in September of 2010, they flew to the US to build hype for their game. The project was originally going to be called One With Nothing, a name which was scrapped in favor of the more epic title, Path of Exile. It was speculated that the name Path of Exile was inspired by this D2 expansion set, Lord of Destruction. And so in September of 2010, they flew to the US to show the world what they had been working on.
Well, Mervale looks weird there.
They flew to the
Look at her
US to show the world
animation.
what they had been working on.
Wait, why does that look better than normal Mervale?
World what they had been working on.
Why does that look like... That's a sick animation. What is that? Wait,
They flew
why
to the
is
US
2010 PoE animation better
to show
than 2024
the
Last
world what
Epoch
they had been working
animation?
on. 2010, they flew
That's
to the
kinda
US
sick.
to show the world what they had been working on.
Holy, this gameplay, dude. EVP, oh shit.
Grinding Gear Games and Path of Exile were completely unknown at the time, but the announcement of their game was a success. It was unique, and although not perfect, the game was well polished for its stage of development, and scratched that Diablo 2 itch for many players. Path of Exile received coverage in major publications at the time, including PC Gamer, Inc. Gamers, IGN, and more. Alpha and closed beta for the game ran from 2010 to 2013, and the team had scaled up from the original 3 all the way to 18 employees and contractors, looking to see the project through. The open beta was launched and the team was on top of the world. Things were going well for the indie developer. Very well, achieving a peak of 70,000 concurrent users and nearly 2 million signups. Their initial growth was spectacular, but maintaining those players was the issue. As their small weekly patches shifted to large quarterly updates, they started to see a rise in returning and new players. These large content updates became known as challenge leagues, which would reset the economy and bring forth a ton of new content. Leagues and expansions allowed for both experimentation for future game mechanics, and also did its job in bringing players back fairly consistently every update. On October 23rd, 2013, Path of Exile was officially released.
And new indeed.
They named me Sinner. They stripped me of my life.
Pretty goofy.
But this land was a wealthy land. Bounty as plentiful as bones. There is a life here, if I have the will to take it.
Cheesecake tasty.
I will take from others. I will use others to take from this world. Or I will fight alone. I am an exile, condemned to live in fear. If I am to survive, I must do but one thing. Conquer the beast within.
Grinding Gear Games had learned a lot of lessons through Alpha and Beta, and they had their fair share of ups and downs over the years.
I kind of miss this advertising style. You had the big bimbo, and then you had like 5 really big, bright words.
Follow 1.0, but they've never lost sight of their original vision and have always
Those were
remained
the
authentic
days.
and transparent. Both the team size and the content additions to the game have scaled up tremendously. As
Okay,
the
well, yeah,
but they've never
Scion's
lost
not really a bimbo, but
sight of their.
the other
Let's go over
games
the 3
definitely
things that
were. Like, you ever seen like the old League of Legends advertisements or? See if I can find this. I can't because Google sucks.
think have allowed Path of Exile and Grinding Gear Games to not only survive, but thrive. There are many more factors than the 3 that I'll be going over here, but I'm going to list off the top 3 things that I think have allowed the game to grow relatively consistently year over year. First up has to be their free-to-play business model. In 2006, when they were first laying out their foundational principles in Chris Wilson's garage, this one was near the top of their list. At the time of Path of Exile's inception, they would have been one of the first free-to-play Western games on the market.
And you're using your own technology for the engine, correct?
That's right, yeah.
Right.
It was written entirely in-house.
Why'd you do that?
It was cheaper. I mean,
Was it?
we funded the game based on our savings and, you know, the savings of friends and family and stuff. So we had to take cheap, I guess, smart options rather than buying tools because we just couldn't afford them.
Economical?
Yes, indeed. Well, where possible, we'll try to think of a way which saves us money to solve a problem.
Got it. And so why free to play in that case?
So-
Following up.
When we started the project in 2006, there weren't any Western free games. It was popular in Asian markets. You know, games like MapleStory were doing really well. So we had this plan to be the first
Oh,
free-to-play
yeah.
game in Western markets. Then it took 6 years to make the game. So we were not the first. And since then, the term free-to-play has become poisoned a bit by games that sell advantage and experience potions and a ton of convenience options, which are almost cheating, if you see what I mean.
Yes.
So we've been very clear that while our game is free, we don't sell advantage in that way. And so this is something our fans actually really appreciate.
Ethical microtransactions.
That's right, yes.
They knew that their monetization model would prove effective, but they were completely unaware at just how effective. It all started out as a crowdfunding program on their website. As funding grew thin for their beta development, they looked to the success of Kickstarter campaigns for other games. Kickstarter was riddled with fees that they didn't want to pay, so they decided to run their own variation of crowdfunding containing different backer tiers on their official Path of Exile website. The $10 tier contained a closed beta key, and the higher up you went, the more rewards you would receive. No pay to win, ever. The company raised over $2.5 million during this campaign, the early stages of what would later become supporter packs. These packs would contain physical items from the developers, such as t-shirts, mouse pads, decor, art, and otherwise. They would also contain some pretty exclusive and amazing in-game cosmetics.
What would you pay
to
for
add
an
on to
original
that,
PoE
you would receive
disc?
the monetary value of that supporter pack as store points to spend on anything of your choosing. For instance, a $100 supporter pack contains all of the merchant cosmetics that are listed, as well as 1,000 in-game store points, which is the equivalent of the $100 that you just spent. They try very hard to cram value into these packs, and they seem to get better every year. By allowing everyone to try your full game out for free, those that stick around and receive hundreds of hours of enjoyment out of the game actually want to help with the funding of continued development. It's a direct incentive, especially when the content updates have done nothing but increase in size and quality over the years. This free-to-play model that they've kept the entire time has been pivotal to Grinding Gear Games' success in my eyes. Zero barrier to entry. The second success factor would have to be their leagues and overall content release cadence. Chris Wilson likes to attribute the realization of this lesson to his now good friend and infamous gamer, Kriparian.
The final story is one that I did not realize myself. I wish I was smart enough to think of this, but this actually came from Kriparian, the awesome streamer who played a lot of Path of Exile at the time. And so Kriparian and I were chatting on Skype, as I like to say that we did occasionally, and he said to me, you know what, Chris, I've got a lesson for you that really helped me with my streaming. He said, every day I will wake up and I'll stream at a reliable time. I'm there right at that moment. And I'm going to stream until a predictable time. And then I'm going to work on my highlights video and I'm going to post that at a predictable time. And then I'm back tomorrow doing exactly the same thing. And I'm going to try not to take days off. I'm just going to stream at these times. And the reason he explained was because that way when someone comes home from work and they're wanting to watch Kriparian, if that's the time of day that he's streaming, then they'll be able to watch him. And if they want to watch a video before they go to bed or whatever the timing is, it will be there. And the day that it's not there is the day they look on the internet and say, what will entertain me? What else is there in the world? And they'll find some other thing, maybe another streamer, maybe a TV show, and now that's the thing they're doing for entertainment. And he felt that his numbers dropped significantly if he deviated from his very rigid schedule. Now, you know, he's a powerhouse of streaming, right? He's amazing. And he recommended that we do a similar schedule with Path of Exile because he said, look at your graph of what you've actually done in 2014. I made this graph, not him, but it was all over the place, right? We've got medium leagues at 20 weeks, big ones at 16. They arbitrarily get small and close together. No Path of Exile player is going to think anything other than, is that game dying? Like, what's going on with them getting smaller, and what's with the timing? No one can predict anything. And so he strongly suggested we have a rigid schedule, because that way it's more convenient for him, because then he knows when to stream it.
Hey, I think I saw this graph in D4's latest campfire.
Everyone else. And so we tried this out. So this was our new schedule, the new era of leagues, as it's called. And so they're every 13 weeks. So this means exactly 4 of them fit into a year. That means that we know that they're going to be on the second weekend of the final month in each quarter or whatever we do. And this perfectly fits having one a few weeks before Christmas and a week before GDC and a week before E3. It just matches everything, and it's great. So we started doing this, and we were initially doing some pipelining. We work on a small one while working on a bigger one in the background. And then in the second part of the cycle, we release the big one and then repeat this. And that enabled us to experiment with scope and so on, because at this point we still weren't 100% sure how large these had to be to have the correct effect. We were pretty sure 13 weeks, which is roughly 3 months, was the right amount of time.
During this game development conference talk, Chris continues to explain how players quitting your game is inevitable.
I've had a reliable schedule for months now.
With this new content release cycle and predictable schedule, that the players that did stop playing for whatever the reason may be would have a plan to return for the following league, and that they would know reliably when the following league would be released. This content cycle has been working out very well for both GGG and the players ever since.
And so when you look at it in the context of all of the Path of Exile history, you can see that we were clearly declining. There's no argument about that for the first few years, and then really clearly climbing.
They were clearly climbing indeed, and with their latest patch 3.25, Settlers of Kalgur, which was released on July 26th of this year, they continued that same growth trend. On the same day as the release of 3.25, the game exceeded its all-time peak on Steam with over 229,000 players
Everybody
online
watches that work.
And what some people neglect to remember is that Path of Exile has its own standalone client as
point.
well. And as long as they keep the quality and cadence consistent, I don't see that stopping anytime soon. My third and final, arguably most important factor is the community that they've built. The game was in development for over 7 years. For at least 4 of those, Grinding Gear Games did no press or announcements for their game. No one knew about them or the game that they were creating. From the time Path of Exile was announced in 2010, Chris Wilson was extremely active on their website's forums. He made weekly dev blogs on their YouTube channel to update everyone on their development, and he was constantly involved on Reddit. Not only did this allow him to quite literally shape the community and keep the messaging of his company and game authentic, it was something the fans of the game really appreciated.
Pissing
And Chris
shit
really
on your
enjoyed it too.
desk.
Between constant news updates, announcements, and otherwise, Chris earned the trust and respect of the players. And in 2014, Chris said if they raised over $25,000 for the Child's Play charity, that he would shave his head for the community. They did just that, and it was time for him to ascend to his true form.
Hey, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Over the last couple of weeks, we raised over $25,000 for the Child's Play charity, and I promised I'd shave my head if we reached 25k, so let's go find a hairdresser, I guess. This one looks good.
I don't remember that from this video. I didn't know it was right next door. Oh god, there's video or audio in the background.
Reactions now.
Yeah, he rocks the bulb.
It's pretty cold out there. It's like 10 degrees, need some cold resist.
That same year, he also did the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge.
ALS is a horribly crippling disease, and it's a really
I don't
serious
remember
business.
this.
I know it's funny to watch videos of people getting wet on YouTube, but you should seriously consider donating to the cause. I've put $100 in, and hopefully you guys do as well. I'd like to nominate 3 people. First person is Max Schaefer from Runic Games. The second one is Mike Diskett from 5 Live Studios. And finally, Sean from Bro Team Pill. Okay, well, we've got this nice and cold for quite a while now, so hit me, guys. Okay. I need more cold resist.
The game was really solidifying itself in the market, and the team was earning respect and admiration across the board. Chris and the team at Grinding Gear Games have not only built a fantastic game, they've handcrafted and curated an amazing community of fans. Fans that will follow them and support them until the end. There are a million more factors I could mention, such as their highly unique and versatile skill system, their passive tree, whether that terrifies or delights you, maps, items, and all of their meta systems. And way more that I could list off and talk about, but I wanted to keep the length of this video relatively reasonable. I'd love to hear about what your favorite thing about Path of Exile is, and what keeps you coming back every league. If you'd be so kind to let me know down in the content update to the original game. It was going to be the 4.0 patch. For the
Neat. Cool video. Dude, I'm just on a cheek skin rampage. I do. I don't even know what that is. What is a Zin as the kids' nicotine pouches? Lamb. Did Bane do tier 17 mapping? Yeah, maybe if you got either a couple mirrors or you make a character that dies multiple times every map. Auto cannibalism. Is that what the kids are doing these days? Nicotine pouches? Your Ember Prime? What does that mean? That sounds like some mobile game shit. Close.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Everything has a proximity shield, dude. They're all overlapping. I can't kill them. You don't like high heels, Cugs? Customizable feet.
I need more pockets.
Yeah, that sounds like a good dev stream. D4 devs should do that more often. It'd be way better content. Map device, it's the tree map device. Look up tree, because it's a tree. If you look up tree, you'll find it. How to kill Exarch? Don't get hit and reduce his HP to 0 before yours does.
You will know pain.
Use a ruby flask.
Inevitable. Be gone.
Just need a moment.
Yeah, I looked at it a little bit. I don't really understand the point of it. Kind of a... Whoa! Why'd that do so much? Holy.
Inevitable. You will know pain. Swift death. Be gone, maiden. Beckons just beyond the door.
Yeah, I don't know, the last epoch event's weird. $10 years. 4 days. It's either 10 years or it's just like 1 extra day. 10 years? Hell yeah. I don't understand not permitting cheaters. Yeah, I don't know. The last epoch event's kind of weird. I don't know. Kind of weird that they're just like, all right, we're gonna end the season early, and you can go do this event.
I need more pockets. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
No, it hasn't even been 2 months yet. It just feels like it's been like 6 months because whenever you do the campaign in that game, I think it knocks like 10 years off your life because it's just that bad.
Keep an open mind.
But that's a lot of dust. I mean, like, why reset it though? Why wouldn't they just make an additional league? First Connor Zenith? They have very little in common. I wouldn't. I don't know. I need somebody to go make a POB at matching budgets, which I have not seen, so I have no idea. My guess is that the Jug is just better at everything. Except for queer. My next video idea. There you go. Check those out. I want to make another video going over like 10 non-budget builds. Oh, the ED guide is done. Filter video's done. Lightning Strike non-budget. That's just that build, because if you do it on a budget, it's gonna suck unless you're somewhat good. Wish you had 200 div, you built it wrong. There ain't no way. Immortal maps and mad DPS. Whereas instead you could go a league starter and be immortal in maps and have good DPS. Wait, did you just die? I mean, just didn't hit any. I mean, DD is not that bad unless it hits the monster with genuinely like 50 million plus EH or HP. And then it hits you for like 0.3%. With 0.3% still like 500 trillion damage.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Ooh, 27% warlock gloves. Oh shit. That guy.
I need more pockets. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I need more rank 10 sailors to send out my big ship in. Thing.
I need more pockets.
None for sale. Only 30 divs. Will someone buy it? If they want it, they're gonna buy it. Nuns. New WoW music? No. I think WoW generally has pretty good music though.
Just need a moment.
Stupid burning ground.
Be gone! You will know pain! Swift death! Inevitable! I will bathe this world in blood! Impressive, but
Actually kind of doing damage.
Swift death!
I guess it is a 53% increased damage now.
Be gone! You are delaying the inevitable.
Vampire Survivors. And that is a good game. And I have not gotten a single reflecting thing this league. Every box is DD, dude. Boom, another one. You know, I don't know. I'm done with gear on this character, but my next build's probably gonna be some. Well, I've got two things I want to do. Bow Trickster with the Runecraft, or that like Immortal Ward build thing. The bow is just 5% of ES as cold damage. AK, a shitty version of Ephemeral Edge, but with bow skills.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I don't know, these days I usually chill in campaign and just take my time, but if I don't take my time, like 4 hours. No more techno on stream? Yeah, starting in 2 days actually. It's gonna be game music only. At least until I figure out what Twitch is doing with DMCA with this new update. So the monkey paw curls, yes. No more techno. Also with a new DJ category, because I'm not giving Twitch money to play music on my stream. But maybe it'll be fine. I'm just gonna give it a couple days, test the waters, you know? You don't jump into a shark-infested pool, you just put your little pinky toe in first. Why are mirrors crashing? I have no idea. Were they above what they're worth in standard? Because usually they just converge towards the standard price the later a league goes. I don't feel like Twitch is that hostile towards its money makers. I feel like the only genuinely thing that they do really, really poorly for content creators is if you get banned, they don't tell you what the fuck you got banned for, and they have extremely wishy-washy rules for everybody. I mean, that's the only real thing I think that's super bad in that regard. Like, Alk getting banned for his offline chat is kind of absolutely fucking stupid. And then you have... There's like that one girl who had sex on stream and only got banned for 7 days, and then someone accidentally like had a, I don't know, a nipple slip and they got permabanned or something. I don't remember what the actual thing was, but... I'd say that's the only thing they do that's like actually bad, really bad for creators. Other than that, it's fine. Just make sure if you do something bad on stream, just have sex in the background at the same time so you only get 7-day ban instead of indefinite. How much 5-way price? I have no idea. The sub prices, the sub stuff is pretty bad. I mean, the creators see the reflection on the increase of price too. I mean, not like recently he didn't get banned. This is a couple years ago at this point, but people were typing stupid shit in his offline chat and he got banned and he didn't even, well, he didn't even know he got banned. He like logged in again in like 3 days and he was like, wait, I was banned. Budget Pobe? There's a budget Pobe in my guide video.
just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, I don't know. Besides that, I'd say Twitch is pretty good for creators, despite the mainstream circle jerk. Made 2 for the same thing.
Be gone. You will know pain. Inevitable.
Hey, you're phased. Oh my god.
Be gone.
What are you doing? You're phased. You are phased. That's stupid.
Impressive, but futile. Be gone.
Dude, my damage is pretty huge actually. That was with an 81 res map. Reduced cooldown recovery rate. My damage is pretty large. That the shield recraft is coming in huge. I'm pretty sure it's still a net negative, even with the mastery. I don't know. Doesn't it need to be synth already for a synth base? Or does it just can you just add a synth thing? I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. Usually that's stuff like that I don't really know because it's usually not necessary to make a build work, and I do like the bare minimum to make builds good. I don't sprinkle random shit on top. Like when I eat a steak, it's just a steak. I don't put like sprinkle gold flakes on top. But I don't know. Maybe I'll check. Is that Chris Kyle? That's pretty good. Those are pretty good. I mean, Cum Fights make them. He just linked them. And occasionally other people make them too. Pretty good. Did I finish this map or was I just out of space? I think I was out of space. I mean, I feel like 50% of the time you pause on like a video or a stream, you get a pretty funny face.
Just need a moment.
Turns out when you freeze someone's facial animations, it's pretty easy to get a funny looking face. Did you tell the interviewer that something was mid again? Harvest thingy says you cannot use it on a synthesized item. Wait, what? It's a beast to reroll it. Or wait, I don't know what you're talking about now. Adding synth. Wait. It's harvest to add the synth implicit? What? I poop my pants and eat it. Well, my filter shows them, I guess. Alright. Dude, I only want to do like one more character before rerolling in softcore. Hey, that's cool. Oh no, it's just random monster. Brown loot's dead, my ass. Anyways, I'm gonna keep collecting these 2C uniques and putting them in my dump tab. Well, that's a first. Wait, what even dropped it? Just a random monster? It's harvest to add the synth implicit? This is a random dude. I I poop my pants and eat it. Cool. Wow, what now? When people ask now, I can finally say, yeah, I got one. Okay, I had a plan to do something funny when I got my first mirror, but I kind of forgot what it was because I never expected to actually get it. And do a pack flip and poop it out and then eat it. It's like 140. Oh, whoa, they went way up. Okay, they're like... I bet it would sell around 200. I don't know if these will sell. I guess. I've gotten a mage blood from Gwenin. Yeah, Valclip doesn't show the mirror, it just shows me saying I poop my pants and eat it.
Need a moment to catch my breath.
Damn, no, I mean, why didn't it drop from the box? If it dropped from the box, it would have doubled. Yeah, I guess I could put it in a display case. Do I have something in there? Why is there like 2 baby skeletons in my display case? What is that? That's not the right display case. I want the one for items, not the baby skeletons. How do I change this? Oh. Well, I don't really want to destroy it, but... I mean, will I ever use that again? No. Oh, I could just log into... here. All right, come fights. You gotta make your a mirror drop thumbnail now. What the fuck is that? Oh, veiled scarab. No, I mean, you just saw me take the display thing out. You just put it in the display case. Neat. Does it actually look like a mirror in there? It's a candle. Why is it? It's a candle? Wait, you're telling me that it should put the item model in there. Wrong button. Okay. Enough horsing around. I mean, honestly, if I accidentally deleted that mirror, it would have been better than the time I deleted my demigod item. Oops.
God Slayer.
You know, I'm just glad my first mirror drop wasn't from Affliction. How bad will it be if I swap off a Swift Killer? Dude, Techless is gonna be pissed. Alright, new YouTube video just dropped. How to get 200 div per minute. Well, I can finally say I've dropped the mirror. Time to play D4.
Death was such a gift. I had your chance. Every time you killed me, I just come back stronger.
A D4 Grecian blast hard. I hope the raids are actually cool. What do you think the chance of that is? I've played a little bit of D3. I played like one season, and then I kind of got boosted by Rax, and he gave me all the stuff, and then I'm like, okay, now what? And then I quit. So no, I have not actually grinded it. I don't know, it seems okay, but I just can't stand the way D3 looks. So it's hard for me to play it. Item I get a mirror? I'm not, I'm just gonna keep that as a trophy. But if I was gonna mirror something, I'd probably mirror a stat stacking simplex. Or some rare synth base like a +1 power charge or something. So I don't even know if that'd be worth like a mirror this league. Last league, or a few leagues ago it was for that discharge build, but yeah, it's going in the display case.
I need more pockets.
Thanks. I'll see the mirror soon enough when I need some random currency. Yeah, it could be fake, that's true.
You will know pain. Be gone. Swift death. Inevitable. Swift death. Be gone.
Damn, she's fast as fuck.
I will bathe this world in blood.
She's so fast.
Impressive, but futile. You will know pain. Swift death. Inevitable. Pain beckons just beyond the door.
That's a lot of alterations. I wonder how many alts it is. So... 3 alts to Chaos. I'm just gonna say 200 C to 1 Divine, so... 600 alts per Divine, so 600 times 200. Hey, that's pretty low actually. That's only like 120,000. It's not that bad. So I can get a mirror this league, but I can't get the reflecting mist from a Kalandra thing? Nope, just a bunch of dog shit. Glad I stopped doing Sanctum today.
Just need a moment to catch my
I've got an idea. I've got an idea for a thumbnail. You can make like a happy version of me looking into a mirror, and the me in the mirror is like sad. Or something. Oh. Where's it at? That's not even the right shape for a thumbnail. That's just a square. Got some huge pressure here. Oh yeah, you gotta... Okay, a picture of me. I don't know if there's any pictures of me standing. A picture of me standing and my pants are full of poop and I'm looking in a mirror smiling, but in the mirror I'm sad and there's a tear going down my cheek. I don't think that map was even currency quality. I think it was scarab. The mirrors in my display case. Ants are full of tears and poop rolling down my face. I mean, yeah, that could work. Maybe I should hit level 100 before I do Ubers. Shouldn't take too long. Isn't D4 not for another month? Unless you mean play the dog shit event. XP per hour for 99? These days? I don't know. XP is pretty high. I was gonna say 30 mil and I'm at 26. But probably double that pretty easily with some real XP strats. I'm not really clearing these maps super fast. Dude, I remember the days of being like 8 to 9 million per hour. God damn. That took a long time.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
is bugged. I mean, it's bugged. Because it's low?
You will know pain. Be gone.
Yeah, Delve used to be really good, but I don't think it's that good these days. Delve is the— oh my god, dude. Old XP farming with drop bears and Delve. Fucking shoot, man. Holy fuck.
Impressive, but futile. Inevitable.
That shit was bad.
Be gone.
The inevitable. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I mean, bad is bad, but bad is sometimes good, but in this case, bad is not good for Delve.
I need more coffee.
You're typing, Rose. Yeah, it's time for Ruthless, I think.
I need more pockets.
I need to switch my ascendancy back. Old time deadlock. Now we're talking.
Oh, good. Oh, hello there.
clearly use more items to disenchant. At the moment, we're idle.
Okay, this one's pretty good. I like the X-ray vision. Looking good. You got a good, that's a good face for that one. That is a good face for that one right there. Oh, that bathroom is very white. Oh, it's in black and white. Okay. I'm like, wow, this is a impressive bathroom.
Not bad, not bad. Onward and upward, as Dan might say. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. Always a pleasure.
Naya's whipping out his Photoshop skills. That's so long ago, dude. Five-year-old picture. Wait, this is in the WoW UI settings? Folder? Oh, I see. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep this in my stash. I can't see it in there.
Slayer.
That's pretty good. Ooh. Fizz multi and a block. What way to celebrate them with doing a nice, good Sanctum. It's a lot of chaos.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I get so many maps. My entire inventory is just going to be filled with maps. Fallen. Yeah, I mean, I could see it surviving and it probably just becomes more rare. Well, I don't know, I feel like it's pretty rare. I've only dropped one the entire league and I've done a lot of Starfall craters. I'm surprised it's not more expensive. Yeah, I dropped it on the first one, and then I never dropped it again.
Thank you for the great time in your streams. I'm still rookie in this game, but your content still helps me move one step forward.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for the 5-year resub, Zulu. What thing we gonna have on you? Alright, healing. That's not good.
You will know pain.
And I'm killing her through it. I'm killing her through it.
Swift death. Inevitable. Be gone. Swift death. I will bathe this world in blood.
Just need a moment.
Impressive, but futile. Inevitable. You will know pain. Swift death. Be gone.
So much healing.
Swift death. Inevitable.
Come on. Come on.
Be gone. Swift death. You will know pain.
Got her. I still do song requests. Yeah. Well, for the next 2 days. Oh yeah, I saw he requested a song the other day, but then I never saw a link. Wait, so should I play it now, even if he's not here? Oh. He's shadow banned from Twitch? What's happening? Oh. Yeah, drop from the mob. If only a drop from the box, dude. Oh shit, that's a good recommendation. This song's a banger. I'm turning this shit up.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Okay, but if anybody, does somebody have like a actual artist that sounds like this? Cause I could not find something similar. Cause I fuck with this hard. I would listen to this every day. So good, dude. No, not this. Doesn't have to sound like SpongeBob, but just a general overall sound. Nameless Seer, what will you do if I get a Mage Blood? A bunch of poop. Actually, I mean, is this worth a lot of dust? Might be worth a lot of dust. That's what I said earlier, Techless. I said you're gonna be pissed. So I think the 2 apothecaries has me beat still.
I need more pockets.
Ink Pony SpongeBob remix. No. Yeah, I mean, a mirror is a much cooler drop. No offense. I mean, if I've got good RNG today, check this out. What the fuck is a chober chobber? Actually, I know what it is. It's a hammer. Mima or Choba Chobber. I mean, Chober Chobber's kind of sick. 3 days later, a second one. You're cheating. What song was what? I don't know. If you scroll up in chat, it gets posted in chat every 2 minutes. The SpongeBob song? Although the guy's name is like Gloob or something. This was last so little? Yeah, it's pretty short. I mean, on bosses, I normally have it for like 5 or 6 seconds. Just running through a map, they're pretty much always dead. Archmage, Hierophant, Ice Nova. Come on, give me a map. Oh, actually, I think that one was runnable. Oops. I mean, if Mark for Death is just 50% increased damage, I mean, I can run that. I mean, I was running 50% increased monster damage maps. It's the same thing, right? Essentially. It just says 50% increased damage. I mean, if... see. there a mod that makes me take? I write like players take 50% increased damage? There's gotta be a way to see this. Oh, yeah, true. Brain fart. Oh yeah, it's the same. 51? 51. It do be the same. Good point. It used to do something different, but it changed 50% increased damage. Though it has Impale on it too. I'm not too excited about the Impale on it as well. If I get that mod alone though, I'll run it. I'm doing strong boxes, shrines, and that's about it. You know, I should actually unclick these, because I'm not running the map influence scarab anymore. Yeah, T17s are OP. If I was doing T16s, I wouldn't have dropped that mirror. T17s are ridiculous. It's not rippy. I just don't really want any more map mod effect. Although I probably should take that. I mean, those are just tier 17 monsters. How am I out of unmaking orbs? Yeah, I waste like 3 portals or so. Well, if it's a good map, sometimes it's just nothing. If I roll like a blank map and just go kill the boss. I guess that in softcore you actually would need like all 6 portals for loot at like real juicing. Ah, well maybe not anymore with Back to Basics gone, but I guess that's a way to make it so you couldn't really die.
Just need a moment to catch back.
Yeah, these boxes. You dropped 4? Hey, if they drop from MFing, that doesn't count though. Just saying. I don't know, you played Orabot. Twitter's getting banned in your country in a few hours. I want to move there. Oh, is it? I was thinking it was Turkey. It's Brazil, they're banning it. Alright. Now, if Twitter is banned in Brazil, I might actually come to Brazil.
Just need a moment.
Yeah, but have you ever seen someone drop a mirror and then say they're gonna eat their own poop? I didn't think so. Build I've seen with that enchant is some high budget tornado shot shit, but I am curious about using it. I can't really think of anything super good with it. All I can think about is using that and then going like Trinity with instacking somewhere. What? They're the entire arena! How am I supposed to dodge that?
I will bathe this world in blood!
Low on mana.
Impressive, but futile. Inevitable. Be gone.
The whole fucking arena, dude.
You will know pain. Be gone. Swift death. Inevitable. Be gone. Swift death.
My god. Hey, why does she drop her maps and or her items instantly, and the fortress boss you have to sit there for 5 seconds? Didn't World of Warcraft begin like 3 days ago? Stop that. Stop that. Unpetrify me.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, I have over 10k hours, and that was my first. I think everybody can beat that. 2K is nothing. I was expecting to get to 20K before I got one, honestly. Really, I thought he's dropped one. Is there a clip of Eris's mirror drop? Did he do it off? Was it off stream?
Every 10 years. Really, the on Earth. Like, oh, is right. Read them and weep, you little cocksucker. Mirror of Calandra. What did I tell you? I didn't make it up. It's right there. Mirror of Calandra. I didn't make it up because I didn't even know it existed.
Oh, that clip was from 3 years ago. You mash your D-pad or something for a flask.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Stupid DD box. Stupid goat. How many voids do I have? I don't know, I'll check after this map. Probably a lot. Should I open them?
Every time a noob boss gets treated like a joke, PoE becomes harder.
Thanks for the 38-year resub. Morgan cheese. Pick up Emperor cards, I don't know. If I can see them on my filter, yes. I don't know if I do though. Everybody just needs to run shadow play. Have you tried it? I don't know. I've used Shadow Play on pretty bad PCs before, and it was fun. What'd they hit you with, the 2-div? With the party. What even is the belt?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Maybe you just crashed. Oh shit, I didn't start the fishing today.
Be gone! You will know pain!
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Swift step! Be gone!
That might be a frost bomb angle. And INT synth rings. How much would those even go for?
Swift step! Be gone! Inevitable! Swift step! I will bathe this world in blood!
He's so fast.
Impressive, but futile. You will know pain! Be gone! Swift death! Inevitable! We are only delaying the inevitable.
I think you might not be able to roll T1 INT on that. I don't know if, I think it might be 85 on runes. Is percent int even better than like a helical ring? Maybe with how much flat you get. Triple synth ring. Speaking of, that reminds me. If I synthesize my shield, it doesn't reroll it, right? I've never used this craft before. It doesn't say it does. I know, shit. Just drop mines and go attacks only for power sight. Well, I guess it's still an attack. Just go self-cast. It's huge. That is terrible price. Holy shit, that is an armor set I have not seen in a while. That was like my first MTX armor set I've ever had. I don't even know what it's called. Sanguine? No. Blood? No. I don't even know what it's called. There it is, gore. That was one of my first sets. Helmet's kind of sick though. Ring balls. That's not. Wait. What? Is that just the same except not red? This one just has a blood effect. Reskinned. Split shit. You mean like these split? Yeah. You can do everything to it. Just not split it again. That just Baslow's old ring. Wait, how is it 110 int? With the craft? Oh. Lightning damage per power charge too. Oh, like 10 to 12k. That one's pretty nice too. Oh, you bought it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Why doesn't it? Oh, never mind. Alright, get ready for this. This is gonna be something gigantic. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, actually, if it hit lightning, I would have been pretty happy with that. It would have pushed me above 100. Is that 1289 with Marylands? Hey, thanks for the 3-year resub, Callie. That's pretty huge for Marylands. You're at like 1700, I think, with the proper amulet. What did they even do to ZHP Delve? I don't remember. But didn't they like actually change something about Delve to make ZHP worse?
What can I do for you? I'm on it. This one will make great dust.
Oh, hello there.
Let me just grab the next few applications. Let me just grab the next few applications.
There's rank, like, if I do a big shipment, is rank 9 fine, or do I need to do 10?
I'll get right on that paperwork. I'll get right on that paperwork.
I think I need 10.
Here's the next set. Here's the next set.
Oh, good. Hail! Get those bloody crates where they need to be!
I don't know, I can't tell.
I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Let me just grab the next few applications.
Burns through like
I've got
so much
plenty
gold.
more eager to sign up.
Of course that bitch is a mapper. Greetings.
They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later. Our team continues to grow. Here's the next set.
My gold.
I've got plenty more eager to sign
the
up.
fair Marilyn should be sailing high, not stuck
Here's
here
the
in port.
next set.
Take so much gold, dude. It's crazy.
I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Let me just grab the next few applications. Let me just grab the next few applications. Let me just grab the next few applications. I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
I had like 1.2 million and now I'm at 300k and I got like 1. Oh, I got 2.
Get those bloody crates where they need to be!
Christ, dude.
Here's
Okay, there's
the
another
next
one.
set. Let me just grab the next few applications. I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
Oh, I think that's all. Okay, that might be good.
One more for King's March.
Might be good there.
Good turn. We'll get along.
No, I wouldn't go Bone Zone. I'd go like, if you want to play like Jug, I'd go Earth Shatter. So I'd probably recommend going Archmage, Hierophant, Ice Nova, so you can be ranged, still tanky, and you're ranged.
It's you. Oh, it's you. Fantastic. Oh, I hope to work with them again. Fantastic. Oh, good. More work. Get those crates where they need to be, now!
36. I guess I'm not done. I need 2 more. Unless those 2 rank 9s do. Oh, close. I get maybe 1 more. Bad idea. In hardcore, yes. Alright, I guess I gotta get some more T17s then. For more gold. I don't want to pay 80C. Ooh, there's 60C for Ziggurat. Boss fucking sucks though. Whatever. It's fine.
Hail.
Jersey Shore watch party. Now I think the first watch party that's gonna happen is, or the next watch party that's gonna happen is either gonna be, well, one I get paid to do on stream, or two, Animorphs. Oh, hey, this map's actually runnable. Animorph subathon. What would that be? I keep watching Animorphs until the sub timer runs out.
Just need a moment.
Start reading the books. Oh no. Yeah, it's based off books. Oh shit, wait, book day. Did you have the book fair? Oh yeah. Wait, you're not even American. Oh, it's in Canada too. Badass.
Good doggy.
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal.
I never really read Goosebumps.
Your soul burns for me.
I watched the show though.
Call a man mortal. Feel death's grip. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me.
Just need a moment.
Your soul
Catch my breath.
burns for me. Your soul burns for me.
So fast.
Arise, my children. Feed.
So many invuln phases, why?
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Arise, my children. Feed.
I don't know if her shit shows up on my filter either. Sure, what? Surely it does. You know, this map probably has the nicest layout to clear though. Even if the boss is shit. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check how many voids I have. Stop throwing rocks at me.
I need more pockets.
Doriani's prototype or fist? I hope it's fist. I kinda wanna do a Doriani's fist build.
I need more pockets. Just need a moment.
Yeah, the Hateforge build is like the kind of build I really hate playing though. I hate builds that are like, you have to have a super precise setup to actually have it even function. I don't really like playing builds like that. Too much time crafting, not enough time playing. I like to upgrade my character as I go. In builds like that, you kind of just do it all at once because it won't even function without it. Holy, 5 opens. I'm not even using the Scarab.
I need more pockets.
Best map for Delirium meme. Tropical Island. I don't think Strand's particularly good for Delirium, is it? Strand is like no monsters.
Hello? We're gonna have
I
fun
don't know
with
if
that
Beach
one.
is good.
Let's make some dust. Always a pleasure.
Did you go spirit build or bullet? How bad is Maven interferes with players? It's fine unless she gets the heal one, and then you need to get like Frost Bomb or something so she doesn't just perma heal the boss unless you can outdamage it. Charges reach fallen Progenesis? Yeah. Ooh, now that is a juicer map. This is gonna be another mirror coming up right here.
Just need a moment.
400% more currency fans. RF gamer. Thanks for the 22-year Prime Springy Pete. You know my videos, I uploaded a filter video like a week ago or something. I think what I'm gonna start doing is, whenever I am fighting someone in the other lane that's like being super aggressive, I'm just gonna farm, fuck them. People are fucking morons with farming in that game. Just farm and get like a 5k soul lead for no reason. While they keep trying to shoot you. And I get it depends who you're playing, I guess, too, in the matchup, but...
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
The hard thing about ganking is, I feel like if they're smart and actually push your lane, you just lost like half your tower HP. I mean, I guess if you hope you kill in the other lane and then you push their tower and actually get it. The question, Doran Ivan. Does magic find dog shit? Well, it kind of just doesn't exist very well anymore. Now you can only do rarity, and rarity is not very good. Horrifying screams are next to pleasant drop sounds. Their screams are turned into joy. My joy, not theirs. Fantasy foosball thing on Sunday has always been news. One guy wants to now bring his life, now the others are chiming in. The WTF, I mean, sorry, this is just for us. I mean... do their wives even know anything about foosball?
Death will never come for an immortal.
No, man.
I mean, I wouldn't say you're an asshole for that.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak! Arise, my children. Feed! Give your soul to me.
Just need a moment
Your
to catch
soul
my breath.
Yeah, I'll play a bit later.
Kulamak! Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed!
It feels pretty much like third-person dotes. Pretty close.
Kulamak! Darkness swarms. Mortal.
what do you even do in person for fantasy football? Don't you just choose your people and you're done? How do you? It's not an offline thing. You gonna start stream sniping Quinn?
I need more pockets.
Our map is difficult, so dropping from the map subscribe from... No. Yeah, I'm getting some good maps. This is Locust Mine Power Siphon Instacking Trickster.
Just need a moment.
Yeah, I like Geist. Thank you. No, someone just typed it literally 1 second before you typed it, so it put it for them and not you. Type exclamation point filter. Remind me about that trade. Citadel.
Death will
I want
never
to try Infernus again. He seems pretty fun. Was there anything huge in those patch notes? I mean, I guess we don't really know much right now, so how much of a difference would it really make?
Your soul burns for me. Feel death's grip, mortal. Give your soul to me.
Just need a moment to
Your
catch my
soul
breath.
burns for me.
Who's gonna go? Why are you invulnerable?
Kulamak, mortal. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kulamak! Arise, my children.
Is bugged because you lose like 95% damage if you look at it and don't know why. I mean, if you're like linking it to your mains. I mean, if you link it to your main skill, it becomes triggered, and if you're not triggering it, well, with like a setup already, yeah, you're gonna do like no damage. You can't just slap it on a skill. I mean, you can just run it and not do the boss. Not your main skill. I don't know, link the PoE. Your 17s are so fucking huge, dude.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
discharge MPX is sick. I've got my own solar system. I wouldn't play it if I didn't enjoy it. So yep. Good build. Yeah, I said to link the POB.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
The detonation distance? I don't find it annoying at all. Because it's not casting. It only works with mana, not life tap. Mana Forge needs to be mana. Atlas Tree? Yeah, do Expedition. No, it's never worked with life tap. Even if you get the cost of the skill to 0 mana as well, it doesn't work. You need it to be at least 1 mana. Oh, wait. Oh, well, yeah. I think it's because... I think it's just assuming it's... Hmm. Maybe? I feel like you still needed to cost mana. Although it does say other bow attacks. Maybe it's scaling the more damage for the mana cost that you are actually like getting rid of. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it still needs to cost mana. I remember you. I remember trying to make sure everything cost at least 1 mana. Long duration you need on Progenesis without Mage Blood. Well, Mage Blood doesn't work on Progenesis anyways. Is 8 seconds long enough of mapping with this fast build? While mapping flasks generally have 100% uptime. I guess it depends on if you're slow or not, too. I know what I think it is. I think it says supported skills trigger once total mana spent on other bow attacks exceeds 300% of their mana cost. I think it means this skill. I think it means the skill it's linked to. As it gives increased effect. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. The Mana Forged Arrows is 300% of their mana cost is referring to the thing you have Mana Forge linked to. No. Here, get big nerf this league. Pathfinder's been nerfed every league for like 5 leagues. I wouldn't say it would be big nerfed in any of them, though. Altogether, it's a pretty big nerf, but... This league specifically? I don't think so. Did I finish this? Yeah, I did. OP? I don't think it's OP. It's definitely not bad. It's definitely not OP. I don't know if I'd really describe any class as super OP right now. Dude, the Brutus monsters are so annoying. They fucking desync the shit out of you. King from Ice Nova Frost would be a good choice. Take out Ice Nova and replace it with Ball Lightning and Orbiting. Boom. Huge. I don't think Tricksters are even much better, if at all, than before. The only thing you can really die to on Trickster is Fizz hits, and I'm pretty sure it lost Fizz hits. By like a lot. In fact, I think it's considerably worse.
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal. Feel death's grip. Your soul
Just
burns
need a moment
for
to
me.
catch my breath.
I think going like ES is still worse than playing something like Jug.
Low on mana.
Your soul burns for me. Call-a-mac.
First ever.
Feel death's grip. Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
Why does he go immortal?
Give your soul to me. Call-a-mac. Feel death's grip. Mortal. Darkness swarms.
You do enough damage, can you skip her phase? Or is it like hard coded in?
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Call-a-mac. Feel death's grip. Mortal.
I need more pockets.
The wording doesn't. I mean, the wording's a little vague, but I'm pretty sure the mana cost it's referring to is the mana cost of what you have it linked to.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I don't know, I mean, I'm not 100% sure. It'd be pretty easy to test in game though. Take about 2 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I could use the... Still have the mirror class chart, or whatever the fuck charges they're called. I like the moons though. By the moons I mean scouring orbs, but yeah, I can. It unlocks it permanently. I wish it didn't unlock it permanently, but oh well. That's what I originally thought, but no, it stays.
I need more pockets.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that method still works. I'll be right back. Ethical was pretty ethical, wasn't it? No, I didn't. I'm waiting on more dust. I feel like buying the dust defeats the purpose, because you're probably gonna get, at best, an equivalent of how much you spent on the dust.
Oh, good. More work.
What was I doing again?
Come on in. What have you got?
Build that zooms toxic sewers. Holy, I thought the day would never come. Essence drain contagion.
I'm on it.
I think most people are doing big ships every couple days.
This one will make great dust. Things are looking up. We're gonna have fun with that one. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad.
I don't know. Alright, is it deadlock time? $25 mil dust at 40D, and how much do you get back from it? $40D. What? What, do you get lucky mirror shards or something? Yeah, okay. I'll put this on the screen for idiots. Where do I go? Like here? Be one of the luckiest ships. Yeah, it's pretty lucky, I think. I mean, I don't think it's super lucky, but... Oh yeah, I got my mic right here. I looked pretty cool with that, Did you get a screen cap of that cum fights? I looked pretty cool with that mirror right there. You gotta get that. That was a good one. You're leeching? Yeah, did your HP go down? If it went down, you're not leeching. The one that was just happened. Wait, did they change the clip screen? I wonder if it actually is good now, or if it's shit. It's fucked. Let me go try this out. Oh, Jesus. I mean, it's pretty much the same. And you can just join with the code. Alright, bye-bye YouTube.